actually have a breeze up here. It's not bad. I went all the way down the end of the thing, got a sandwich.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little, I should say little stand. It's a big group building. $5.50 for a cheeseburger, so that wasn't terrible.
No.
Hello, young lady. Watch yourself.
Got it.
You okay?
Got it.
You the bomb.
Woo!
That Jay's a good man.
He is. I don't care what Lisa says about him. He's okay.
Hey, I said chivalry isn't dead.
It's not.
It's close.
I didn't wear my tiara today, but
I know. We
But
got
we
the
know,
wave.
we know you have it on underneath there. We do. Yep, there you go.
no, I do. Made it, Gina.
She's running away from home. Send up.
Straight it up. I'm gonna get a plumb bomb out.
Comfortable and then
Okay.
I
This is on.
Yeah, and that can go right in your pocket.
Imagine that.
Okay.
Hello. How are you?
How are you, Lisa?
So far, so good. You good, Matt?
Yeah, there you go. We'll know here in about 15 minutes.
Well, you might be a little late because I'm not ready.
Oh, well, 15, 20, whatever.
Whatever. Lisa, when she's ready, she's ready.
Well, when you gotta keep it circling, it's harder.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that breeze.
Yeah, it's not bad. The breeze.
Dawn, today for like Little Caesar. Hot and ready.
Hot and ready.
Now,
5 minutes.
where do you spend? You go toward Finley or Lima to spend the night? has some changes to pass along at this time. To return to your racing programs, beginning in race 1, the first half of the early double. Number 4, Dancing in My Sleep, make the driver Harrison LeVan. Harrison LeVan to drive the 4, Dancing in My Sleep. Number 6, Maddie's Delight, the driver Carson Conrad. Carson Conrad to drive number 6, Maddie's Delight, in the first race. Second race, second half of the early double. Number 2, Lather Be Blue. Pierce Henry to drive. Pierce Henry, the 2, Lather Be Blue in race 2. Number 5, Noble Request, make the driver Harrison LeVan. Harrison LeVan will drive number 5, Noble Request. The third race, first division 3-year-old colt trot. Number 1, Sneak Past Him. The driver, Randy Smith. Randy Smith drives the 1, Sneak Past Him, in the third race. Number 2, Flying Ryan. Make the driver Harrison LeVan. Harrison LeVan to drive the 2, Flying Ryan. Number 6, Tommy Count, will be driven by Carson Conrad. Carson Conrad drives the 6, Tommy Count in the third. Fourth race is clear. On to the fifth. 2 scratches, scratch the 1. Midnight Western the 2, Miss Dragon, both for weather. Scratch the 1, Midnight Western the 2, Miss Dragon. Sixth race. Number 1, Barefoot on the Beach. The driver, Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty, the 1, Barefoot on the Beach. Number 3, it's Nacho turn. Ken Holiday. Ken Holiday to drive the 3, it's Nacho turn. In the 6, scratch number 6, Twice Shy, due to weather. Scratch the 6, Twice Shy. The 7th race. Number 1, No Days Off. The driver, Cody Greeno. Cody Greeno, the 1, No Days Off. Number 2, Swan Hill of a Night. Mike Paul Hamus will drive. Mike Paul Hamus, the 2, Swan Hill of a Night. The 8th race. Number 4, Fully Naughty. Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty, the 4, Fully Naughty. 5, Soulful Saul. Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl drives the 5, Soulful Saul, in the 8th. The 9th race, scratch number 2, Fearless Lizzie, due to weather. Scratch the 2, Fearless Lizzie, out of race 9. The 10th race, number 1, Delta Lady, Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger will drive number 1, Delta Lady. 2, Kate's on Fire, Ken Holiday to drive. Ken Holiday, the 2, Kate's on Fire. 4, Crosswind Susie Q, make the driver Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty, the 4, Crosswind Susie Q. The 11th race, number 1, Full Moon Howl. The driver, Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty, the 1, Full Moon Howl. 12th race, number 1, Oh Money, Randy Smith. Randy Smith driving the 1, Oh Money. The 13th race, 1 change, it's on the 6. Ella Joe, D. Sanders drives. D. Sanders, the 6, Ella Joe in the 13th. 15th race, number 4, Captivate Money. Make the driver Ken Holiday. Ken Holiday, the 4, Captivate Money in race 15. Those are the changes we have at this time. They'll be out shortly for the first. Win place, exacta. Daily double and trifecta wagering on the first race. Barn Area Fuddy Duddy, Midwind Seashell. Granite Ridge Lady, Dancing in My Sleep, Sweetens Cove, and Maddie's Delight. 6 of you, come right to the track.
Good evening. Welcome to Ohio Harness Horseman Association action from the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark enjoying the weather. Surprisingly, it's 93 degrees outside, but underneath the grandstand there's a nice little breeze, so still warm, but we'll get through it.
Very, very nice in the shade and, like you said, a nice breeze. We've got 17 races for you today. 2-year-old filly Pacers, 2-year-old Colt Trotters. 3-year-old filly Pacers, 3-year-old Colt Trotters, 2-year-old filly Pacers, and 2-year-old Colt Trotters. So it's 40 different trainers in today, and got a couple that are really busy. Betty Clegg's got 7 in. Hank Levan's got 7. Jeff Nysonger's got 5. Jessica Smith's got 4. So we got some busy people back there in the barns.
A couple of housekeeping items. Don't forget you can follow along with the past performance programs available at harnessracingohio.com. We'll go up to Doug Ballinger for the post parade here of the first.
3-year-old filly pace. This is first division. Total purse for $15,340. Distribution for $3,835. Like it by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Up field is 6. Number 1 is Fuddy Duddy. The driver Roy Wilson. Number 2, Midwind Seashell. Nick Clegg drives. Hank Levan driving the 3, Granite Ridge Lady. Number 4, Dancing in My Sleep, driven by Harrison Levan. 5, Sweetens Cove, Pierce Henry drives. And number 6 is Maddie's Delight, Carson Conrad in her sulky.
Okay, so those were the horses for race number 1. We have a few driver changes to let you know about. We'll start running down this 3-year-old filly pace. Fuddy Duddy, Roy Wilson up. Tommy Jones is the trainer. Tommy also owns this horse along with trotter Jay Jarmbro. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of a Real Desire mare, So Wanted. Has already had 8 starts this year. Did start at the fair at Circleville, finished 4th, paced in 2.5, but had been racing at Scioto Downs, where she's been pacing some big miles, 55 and 1, 56, 56 and 3.
Number 2 is Midwind Seashell. Betty Clegg trains and owns. Nick Clegg will drive. This 3-year-old filly down by the seaside is 0 for 2 on the season. Last time out was saddled with the second tier starting post 8 and finished 8th, timed in 2:06 and 3 with Nick Clegg in the bike.
Granite Ridge Lady, Hank Levan up for trainer Chad Williamson and Red Rock Racing. This is a Dancing Yankee out of a Vintage Master Mare, Vintage Babe. 1 start this year, that was at Paulding, where she finished 4th, pacing 2, 3, and 3. 7 starts last year, 1 win at Upper Sandusky in 2:01.
Number 4 is Dancing in My Sleep. The first driver change, Harrison Levan will get the call for this one. Scott Ferguson trains for Marjorie Pohamus. This one was unraced at 2, has 1 start at 3. That start was at Circleville. Broke in the first turn and was 6th distanced.
Sweetens Cove and Pierce Henry from the 5-hole for trainer Robert Brooks. Curtis Shoup and Rebecca Lynn Nichols are the owners. This is a Ponderosa out of a Red River Hanover mare, Narracott. Has had 9 starts this year, 4 seconds and a third. Already made $11,000. Last time out was at Scioto Downs, where she finished 2nd, pacing 54 and 3.
Rounding out the field of 6 in the second tier will be number 6, Maddie's Delight. Cody Conrad will get the drive for Steve Carter. This one is bred and owned by SCP Stables of Canton, Georgia. 1 win and 3 starts. That win was 3 back at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Yeah, we've got Maddie's Delight, who made a couple starts in the Buckeye Stallion Series, also had at Scioto, finished 2nd, so she's probably right up there in the standings with a 1st and a 2nd in that series.
We do score 5 wide here, so the 6 will start from the second tier. We also use post position saddle pads, so red, blue, white, green, black, yellow, and then pink, right? 7's pink. I'm a little rusty. The last time I did this was Greenville, so it seems like a long time ago. First of 17. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Three-year-old filly pacers, first division. They're all in behind the gate. Starter John Ingram has them all lined up and ready for a start, and here they come. The rough and pacing mid-wind Seashell goes right to the front. Sweetens Cove, the outside second. Fuddy Duddy from the inside races third. On the outside, that's Granite Ridge Lady. Into the turn, Maddie's Delight. Trailing the field, dancing in my sleep as they head up the backside. Going on over to the opening quarter. Top of the field, Midwind Seashell. Nick Clegg lead the way by 3. Sweetens Cove right there second. Granite Ridge Lady the outside third. Fuddy Duddy racing fourth. Racing fifth, Maddie's Delight. And trailing the field, dancing in my sleep as they race by the opening quarter. The quarter in 30, 1 1/5. Around the turn, Midwind Seashell. 3-year-old Brown Filly by down by the Seaside shows the way, but out and on the move. Here comes Hank Levin and Granite Ridge Lady. Now second and moving up. Racing third. As he passed the stand for the first time, Sweetens Cove. Fuddy Duddy to the inside. Racing on the outside. Maddie's Delight and trailing the field. Dancing in my sleep. They're halfway home on the inside. Midwind Seashell the leader. Granite Ridge Lady the outside. Sweetens Cove third. Moving to the outside. Maddie's Delight fourth. 59-3 for the half. We got 3 in, 3 out as they head up the backside. Midwind Seashell's got every call, but leads it by only a neck. Granite Ridge Lady on the outside pokes a head and neck in front, coming 3 wide. Maddie's Delight for Carson Conrad. Now third, now second on the outside. Sweetens Cove racing fourth. Fuddy Duddy is fifth. Racing sixth. Dancing in my sleep. Can see them all. Into the far turn. 3/4, 129-3. They circle the far turn. They're stride for stride as they come to the top of the stretch. Granite Ridge Lady, the inside. Maddie's Delight, the outside. Fuddy Duddy. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Granite Ridge Lady, but Maddie's Delight just keeps on coming. Here comes Fuddy Duddy with a late rush. But on the line, Granite Ridge Lady. Maddie's Delight home second. Fuddy Duddy will finish third.
59.
The mile 1:59.
An impressive effort by Granite Ridge Lady. Hank Levan couldn't find a spot on the rail and finally cleared the lead in the last turn, but had instant pressure from Carson Conrad in the 6th, Maddie's Delight. Hung on for the win in 1:59.
What an exciting race to start off the day. Gosh, that was just 3 wide up the backside, 2 wide all the way around the turn. That was a really, really nice race and a fast 1:59.
Yeah, Carson Conrad had to be licking his chops when he saw that the 2 in front of him were battling the way through the fraction. 59-3 at the half, 3/4 and 129-3 was right there, but Granite Ridge Lady dug in, held on. First win of the season in 2 starts, 2nd lifetime win. New lifetime mark, 159 here at Ottawa. 361 unofficial. Midwind Seashell, the pace setter, held on for 4th, and Sweetens Cove couldn't quite get past that one for 5th.
Association, 3-year-old Philly Pace. This division for $3,835. Like it by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Here's the 3, Granite Ridge Lady. The 3-year-old Black Philly Dancing Yankee out of the Vintage Master Mare, Vintage Babe. Her first of the season, her 2nd career win. She's owned by Red Rock Racing of Convoy, Ohio. Chad Williamson trains. Hank Levan in the sulky. Lifetime mark, 1:59.
Hank Levan, that gives him 9. It puts him in the lead now in the standings after 2+ fairs. 9 wins for Hank.
I love their winner circle here. They have such a nice winner circle with the honor of the veterans who serve this county, and really a nice place to go.
For the 3, Granite Ridge Lady, the winner. Number 4, Dancing in My Sleep, 6. The 5, Sweetens Cove, 5. Number 6, Maddie's Delight, 2. The time, 1:59. Fractions of 31-1. 59-3, 1:29-3. Top down, 3-4-1, 6-5-2 on the bottom. The winner, Granite Ridge Lady, returns 40.
One down, 16 more to go. And with that, we'll send it to our first commercial break of the evening.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa. First of 2 days of racing here at the Putnam County Fair. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark bringing you all the action. Matt, we were talking off the air about the nice story about Charlie May and how the young there's a young lady now named after him. I'm still waiting for someone to name someone after you, Matt. There should be a little Matt Clark running around somewhere.
Well, get to work, Mr. Wolf.
Go ahead. That really was a great story.
It was a
about
neat story,
that.
yep.
Yeah, very nice.
And I'm reading it the whole time, and I'm like, Don Tiger, you know, is going to make this happen. Don Tiger's going to make this happen. And then finally at the end they said, Don Tiger says this will happen. They'll get a picture of the equine Charlie May and the human Charlie May together. So,
yeah, it was a great story. It is on the U.S. Trotting website, and I believe that we shared it to the OHHA website or our Facebook page too, so you can see it at either of those places. Just a great story. Track records here are nicely right in front of us. The pacing record is 156 with T Red, and the trotting track record 159, and I believe that is Rompaway Bo.
Michigan horse, wasn't it?
Yes.
Donnie Harmon. Very nice trotter.
All the Rompaways. When in doubt, if it's Rompaway, just say Michigan.
Out of Rompaway Stacy, she was one of the most impressive trotting mares to ever come out of the state of Michigan. She was an absolute monster.
We want to remind everyone, if you're watching on Facebook, go ahead and comment where you're watching from. And no lying today, Mr. Myrick. We know it's 88 degrees in Margate, Florida, and it's 93 here. So we don't want you fibbing and saying how much better the weather.
Nicer, yep.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, we will try and check your, if you got a Stump Jay Wolf question.
Oh, wow.
That's always fun when Jay's here.
Wow. I'll just make up the answer. By the time they have time to look it up, they'll say, wow, they forgot all about it.
He must have been right. That's what you'd say.
Yeah. We also should take a moment real quick to wish one of our good friends, Colleen Conrad, a speedy recovery. Brad's not here today because Colleen's having some little issue, and she's home recovering, so we want to say hello.
Well, yeah,
we miss you, Brad.
Wish her the best. Well, I also want to wish our Ashley Daly, who is out getting married this week. Yep.
Married?
I'm not sure if she's married already or if it's coming in a few days, but she has got a couple well-deserved weeks off and is going to have a honeymoon, and so we wish her congratulations.
We want to thank everyone chiming in here. Post time tomorrow is also at 3 o'clock, so they made the decision Saturday morning to move the post time. 17 races today, 17 tomorrow, so they moved post time up. And there is no lights here, so obviously they're concerned about getting done before dark.
I'm still trying to find the feed. I can't find it yet. I can always see everything else, but not that.
It's good to know Doug Ballinger's watching. since he's announcing, he's
Yeah.
also watching. Johnny Weiss is our judge, so we should be
Presiding
getting a sister shout out anytime
We
now.
should pretty soon.
Second race is a 2-year-old filly pace, first division. Total purse $16,945. This division going for $3,389. A field of 5. Have a pair of drivers changes. Number 2, Latherby Blue will be Pierce Henry, and number 5, Noble Request will be Harrison Levan.
For $3,389. Sponsored by Thiessen Hay and Straw. Yield of 5, Pierce Henry to drive the 2, Harrison Levan will drive the 5. Number 1 is Legendary Notice, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2, Latherby Blue, Pierce Henry drives. Here's the 3, Miss Marcia with Doc Holliday. For Me So Fast, Hank Levan. And number 5 is Noble Request, Harrison Levan in her sulky.
Number 1 is Legendary Notice. Jeff Nicesonger will drive. Mark Winters trains for Thomas Romdowski from Dayton, Ohio. This one has 1 start. Was a 3rd place finisher back on June 14th, Flag Day at Circleville.
Latherby Blue, Pierce Henry up for trainer Jason Moore for CT Stables and Thomas B. Cave. This is a lather up filly out of an American Ideal mare, Nicola Blue Chip. He's had 1 start, actually a qualifier at Scioto Downs, where she paced in 59-2, finished back, but came her last quarter in 28-3. So a nice showing, even though she was back a ways.
Number 3 is Miss Marcia. Ken Holliday will train and drive for Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. This one was in the qualifier last Tuesday at Delaware. Was 4th place finish, Wednesday. They moved him. So a 4th place finish, timed in 2:02.
Me So Fast, Hank Levan up. Hank also trains for Winchester Bay Acres. This is a Me So Fast out of Safe From Terror, who's by Western Terror. He's had 2 starts already. Started at Paulding, finished 2nd there, pacing 2:5 and 4, and then at Circleville finished 3rd, but paced her mile in 2:2 and 4 there.
Rounding out your field of 5 is the 5, Noble Request. Harrison Levan will pick up the drive. There is no Ronnie Gillespie tonight here. Brian Roebuck is the trainer and co-owner with Greg Pearson of Urbana, Ohio. This is a bay filly out of the Ponderosa by Noble Trixie. No charted line, so not much to say besides a $6,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
We were kind of amazed at how much better the horses got at Delaware, how much faster they got, how better racing it was, and we always see the same thing here. They go for a couple fairs, and all of a sudden they're like their race horses. They just figured it all out. So it's nice to see the progression of these young horses.
It's also with the next generation coming up at Scioto Downs.
Whoa.
There's some folks keeping a closer eye on the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Remember last year, a couple of the horses were purchased out of the fairs, so they were purchased privately after races. So maybe an opportunity to flip some horses, today and tomorrow, but based on their performances.
It's a time where, like you said, horses are moving around. Somebody will sell their spot to somebody who didn't get one earlier. So a lot of moving parts for that next generation.
Number 4, Me So Fine is the betting favorite at 3-5. Field of 5 behind the Wilkenberg starting gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 2nd.
Here we go, 5 of them.
Two-year-old filly paces are on behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and pacing me so fast, right out of the gate to grab the track. On the outside, Miss Marcia, to the inside of Miss Marcia, legendary notice. Racing next, around the turn, Latherby Blue, trailing the field, Noble Request at the opening 8. Hank Levan will guide him to the backside with me so fast, showing away by a length and a half. Hung on the outside, Miss Marcia, racing to the inside. Legendary notice is next. Then comes Latherby Blue and trailing the field. Noble Request, straight alignment at the opening quarter. On top of the field, me so fast. Hank Levan by the quarter and 31 3/5. Legendary notice getting that 2-hole trip. Then it's 2 back to Miss Marcia. Latherby Good is next and trailing the field. Noble Request at the 3/8 mark. Front to back, they're separated by 7 lengths. Still in straight alignment, no movement as yet. To go after the leader, me so fast. Racing second, legendary notice third. Miss Marcia right there fourth. That's Latherby Blue and trailing the field, Noble Request. And first to move, here's Henry and Latherby Blue. Halfway home, 102 2/5. To the 5/8 they go. The target, me so fast. Legendary notice 2 off the lead, second. Then it's 2 back to Miss Marcia. Racing 5 lengths off the lead, Latherby Blue and Noble Request trails the field and moves to the outside. On to the 3/4 they go. Me so fast by 2. Legendary notice is second. Miss Marcia third. Noble Request fourth. Latherby Blue trails the field. They're off 3/4 in 132 4. And they circle the far turn. And the leader, me so fast. Legendary notice is second. Noble Request off stride third. Latherby Blue. Miss Marcia, they come to the top of the stretch. And it's me so fast. Legendary notice on the outside. Coming after that leader, me so fast. Coming to the line, me so fast is almost there. Me so fast, it'll be a Hank Levan daily double here at the Putnam County Fair.
101 3, or 201 3.
The mile 201 3/5.
201 3 for Me So Fine.
So fine.
Not only was Me So Fine, it was also fast. This one was bred by Dan Tell, owned by Winchester Bay Acres. Hank Levan with the daily double is the owner, or the trainer and the driver of the Me So Fast filly, safe from terror. First win in 3 starts.
1, 2, first the 4, me so fast. Second one, legendary notice.
Unofficial 4, 1, 2, 3, and 5. Nice effort by Me So Fine. Took the lead right at the start and was able to dictate the fractions and control the pace and basically toyed with these ones.
Yeah.
Legendary notice sat in the pocket, made an effort down the lane, but Me So Fine was too strong today.
Back in front of the stand. And making our way into the winner's circle. Winner of the First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly pace. This division for $3,389. Here's the 4, Me So Fine. 2-year-old bay filly by Me So Fast. Out of the Western Terrier, safe from tear. Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated of Orlando, Florida own Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. First career win, a lifetime mark, 201 3/5 for Me So Fine. Draw. The winner at 320. 320.
You can't really argue with Me So Fine. She'd been a first, second, and a third in her career, so that's pretty nice way to start out.
Yep.
2. Number 2, Latherby Blue. 3, Miss Marcia 4. 4, Me So Fine, the winner. 5, Noble Request 5, the winning time 201 3/5. 31 1, 102 2 for the half. 3/4 was spaced and 132 4. 2, 3, 4, 1, 5 on the bottom. Third race up next. Up field is 6. Number 1.
Your first one, and
the
the Tells probably won't forget the first Me So Fine victory here at Ottawa. 2 down, 15 to go here on the 17 race card, and we'll send it over to get some words from our sponsors.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Beautiful night here. Despite the high temperatures, it's quite comfortable. Can't believe I'm saying that underneath here.
It is kind of warm. I always think, though, it's probably we don't have a horse breathing hot air on us, though. So
we said what a difference a year makes. Last year, got rained out couple of times, and they think they pushed it to Thursday morning, didn't they? Not. It was early, like 10 a.m. or something.
Want to get them raced if we possibly can, so it's nice. Everybody showed up. We had a couple scratched today because of the weather, but everybody else is here. And I always say, yesterday it was quite warm. We had 21 qualifiers at Scioto yesterday. And we had a cookout for the.
I was going to say, slinging burgers too.
Yeah, slinging burgers we were yesterday, burgers and hot dogs, and you see how much everybody appreciated being able to come over and get a hamburger or hot dog, some chips.
I noticed you were undercover though, so you were in the shade.
Yes, we were in the shade. We did move, and in fact, we didn't actually cook out.
Oh, see, the truth comes out, Matt.
There was a decision made to cook it upstairs in the air-conditioned kitchen. Instead of, so they.
Is that an oxymoron, an air-conditioned kitchen? I mean, it's still when you're in front of a stove
hot.
and a.
Yeah. It was still warm, but not quite as warm as because they have this grill that's probably, I'm going to say, it's at least 6 feet long and 3 feet across, and they have to put wood in it.
Oh.
So it takes a long time to heat up, and it's really hot once it gets going. So they vetoed that. So we just cooked them upstairs and brought them down, but.
Take a moment here to thank the Speed Committee at the Putnam County Fair, Jason Beckman, Luke Carharf, Larry Kleeman, Maurice Miller, and Phil Tucker, all volunteers, and so we want to thank them for all their work that they do, not only this week, but the other 51 weeks of the year.
Getting ready for a fair meet is not an easy job. There's just a lot of details to get done that you don't think about.
It's one of the nicer fairs. There's fewer things in the infield to block our view.
Yes.
Just a big tanker truck there in the third turn, but hey.
But you're right. It's not too bad. Some of them have a lot more. Doesn't look like they have used their demo derby area or pulling or whatever they do out there in the dirt because there's a lot of weeds left out there. So they must have not had those events yet.
Do not go all the way around the track.
Wonder if Doug doesn't want them to go around the track when they come out on the track. It's about the fourth time he says, do not go around the track. Stay in the first turn.
We've got our first Stump J. Wolf question.
All right.
What horse did Doc Todd train that was related to Mac Lobel?
Let's see. That has to be Mark Todd from Florida, right? Submitted it?
No, Terry Mahone.
Oh, well, Terry Todd, okay. Let's see, we have Oopsie, we have Gain and T, what else? I saw Terry has bred one of them in today's race, so hello to Terry. Let me think about that one for a while.
We stumping?
Yeah, I guess.
I think we might have already done it. All right, you got to put some kind of time limit on this, Jay.
Oopsie I'll go with Oopsie. I'll take a. Todd family was originally from Cincinnati, I believe. And they had some horses taken by Morgan's Raiders. I think if the story goes, Terry can tell me if I'm wrong or not. But, Doc Todd was actually a very, very good woodworker, too.
Really?
Every year at the matinee at Delaware, they would have a raffle, and I won a Doc Todd box. It was a little jewelry box, and on the bottom it has a brand on it that says made by Doc Todd. So I still have it and still keep my stuff in it. So.
Oh, neat.
I've never seen your office before. You probably have a treasure trove of rare.
I don't know if it's rare. I have a bunch of stuff.
A bunch of stuff.
I have a bunch of stuff.
By Ottawa Eagles, number 2234, a field of 6. These are the horses. Number 1, Sneak Past Him, driven by Randy Smith. Number 2 is Flying Ryan, Harrison Levan drives. Jeff Nysonger, the 3, Business Sense. Number 4, Dr. Speed with Tom Moore Jr. Number 5, Hill Fire, Jason Beatty, the driver. Number 6 is Tommy Count, Carson Conrad in the sulky.
Horses take 1 score, go to the gate, win place. Exacta trifecta on the 3rd. They'll be at the gate at post time.
That's your field. We'll take a little closer look. Number 1 is Sneak Past Him. Randy Smith will now drive. Jessica Smith trains and owns from Xenia, Ohio. This one's 0 for 8 on the season. 1 for 26 lifetime. That win was last year as a two-year-old in 2:05-1 at Wilmington. Last time out was a 5th place finish at Circleville with Randy and the bike.
Flying Ryan changed the driver to Harrison Levan. Brian Roebuck trains and also owns. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Master Levesque mare. Has had no starts yet this year. Did have a qualifier at Scioto Downs where he trotted in 2, 8, and 4. Last year had 5 starts and made a little bit of money. Was a $5,200 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 3 is Business Sense. Dan O'Mara trains from Marjorie Polhamus. Jeff Nysonger will drive. This one is 0 for 8 on the season. Was unraced at 2. Last time out, though, was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. 2nd leg at Northfield Park, finished 6th, and 3 back was in the 1st leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Tom Moore Jr. owns, trains, and drives the 4 Dr. Speed. It's by Enterprise out of a DeJohn mare, Alania's Ways. He's had 1 start this year. That was at Paulding. Did finish 3rd over there in 2, 10, and 4. Had 12 starts last year. Made a little over $6,000.
Number 5 is Hill Fire. Jason Beatty drives for Tyler Tinch and Blaze Racing of Cincinnati, Ohio. Unraced at 2, has 1 start. That start made a break at Miami Valley in the non-winners of 1 and finished 7th.
Tommy Count and Carson Conrad from the 6th or from the 2nd tier. Steve Carter trains. Jeff Fout Racing, Adam Friedland, and Brian Carsey are the owners. This is a long Tom out of a full count mare. Make it count. 5 starts already this year. Last start was a Buckeye Stallion Series where he finished 3rd at Northfield. Also won a Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs. Been trotting in about 156.
Tommy Count changed barns. 3 back was in the Ronnie Gillespie barn and made its way to the Steve Carter barn.
See, that Flying Ryan was bred by Teresa Todd Milhone, who just tried to stump you.
She probably did. I don't know the answer, so I don't know if I'm right, wrong, or indifferent. 3rd race, 1st division of the 3-year-old Colt Trot, sponsored by Ottawa Eagles. Total purse $14,748. This division $49.16. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Division are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch and here they come. They were off and trotting. Hillfire along with Business Sense for the lead. Racing on the outside, Tommy Count, and off stride is Business Sense. As they race into the opening turn on the outside, Tommy Count on top of the field. Hillfire, Jason Beatty with the lead. Tommy Count right there, second, racing third. Dr. Speed, fourth along the pylon, sneak past him, racing fifth. Flying Ryan, and still off stride is Business Sense as they head up the backside. Gonna settle in straight alignment and follow the lead of Tommy Count and Carson Conrad as they head on over to the opening quarter. Hillfire second, Dr. Speed third, racing fourth into the turn, sneak past him by the opening quarter in an even 32 seconds. Flying Ryan is next and trailing the field. Business Sense way back, trail six to the 3/8 they trot with the lead. It's Tommy Count racing second, Hillfire trotting third as they pass the stand for the first time. That's Dr. Speed. Sneak past them is fourth. Racing next is Flying Ryan and trailing the field. Business Sense. They're halfway home. Carson Conrad and Tommy Count under a snug hold. Halfway home, 102 and 2/5. Hillfire racing second. Dr. Speed third. Sneak past him is fourth. Fifth is Flying Ryan and trailing the field. Business Sense. Down the backside they trot. 3/8 of a mile to go. Tommy Count, the 3-year-old bay-gelded son of Long Tom, has a 3-length lead over Hillfire, who's closing the gap. Dr. Speed third. Fourth sneak past him. Fifth is Flying Ryan. Sixth and last, Business Sense. They're by the opening quarter, and Tommy Count has them by 3/4 and 1:32 and 4, and opens up by 3-4. Hillfire next in second. Dr. Speed third. Sneak past him fourth. Up the inside, Flying Ryan. Business Sense trails the field. They're off their turn. They're on their way home, and it's all Tommy Count and Carson Conrad. His second of the year. It's Tommy Count. Hillfire second, home third. Sneak past him.
2:01 and 1.
The time 2:01, 1/5.
2:01 and 1. Nice mile for Tommy Count coming from the second tier. Carson Conrad up for trainer Steve Carter.
This one had no shows of any breaks in his last 5 charted lines. Either did Business Sense, but that didn't matter because Business Sense jumped in the first turn, and that was probably the only anxious moment for Carson Conrad, was making sure he could get by the breaking Business Sense. But when he got on top, there wasn't much to do besides a well-rated mile. 2:01 and 1, second win of the season for the Long Tom gelding.
Yeah, it was a little bit messy in that first turn as Jeff Neissanger was on the inside and a lot of horses around him, so he couldn't really, just kind of had to sit there and run for a little bit till he had some clearance. Always kind of a scary thing, but these drivers know what they're doing, and they know that they just have to sit and wait it out until they have clearance to move to the outside.
I'm sure there were some punters that were worried too at 1-9 from the second tier. Horse runs in front of you, you probably hold your breath. But
yeah.
Carson looked like he's been doing this for a number of years.
He was a very nice young man. We interviewed him at Circleville, and he was just a nice guy.
He drives at the fairs in Kentucky, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Michael Langer told me some gaudy stat. There, like whatever meet it was, there was 35 races total, and he won like 17 of them.
Yeah, it was crazy how well he's done now.
Into the winning sugar, one of the third, first division, 3-year-old Colt.
Sponsored by Ottawa Eagles number 2234. This division for $4,916. Number 6, Tommy Count. 3-year-old big gelding by Long Tom out of the full count there. Make It Count is owned by Jeff Bout Racing of Florida, Adam Friedland, Brooklyn, New York, Brian Carsey of Cambridge City, Indiana, Steve Carter trains Carson Conrad in the sulky. Trotting a mile, 2:01, 1/5. Final half, 59 and 4. The winner, 210. 6-5 all trial, 1880. Exact is 6 and all, 220. Here's the way they finished the third. Number 1, Sneak Past him, 3, 2, Flying Ryan, 4. Number 3, Business Sense, 5. 4, Dr. Speed, 6. This 5, Hillfire, 2. And number 6, Tommy Count, the winner. 2:01, 1/5. 32 for the quarter, 102 and 2 the half. 3/4, 132 and 4. Fourth race up next, field of 5. No changes in the fourth. No changes in the fourth. Golden Enterprise. Tony Paco. What say you? MJ's Peg's protege. Wave of perfection. Bring them on.
See that Carson was only programmed to drive one horse. That was in the 16th, so good thing that he came early.
Well, that, and we'll let you in a little secret. He's probably going to drive a few more because we wrote his name down for a few other horses.
A few of them, yeah.
So something tells me we might see him in front of us again in the winner's circle. So we're done with 3, on to 4. Field of 5. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
So Teresa wondered if you gave up yet.
Oh, I gave up. I gave 2 answers. I'm pretty sure neither of them are right.
You need to get the right answer. You were probably right. You're just
no.
You know. You have an incredible
so there was
amount
the
of
Doc
knowledge.
Todd Senior into the Doc Todd Junior years, so that was my heyday, if you will. The Todds were on the opposite barn from Bill Walters, so as you're looking at the track there at Delaware, they're now where Brian Brown is. So
okay.
Navy blue and white with the diamonds. Ask me that, I can tell you that. Worthless stuff I can do. Mark Todd was a driver too here. I think his diamonds were orange, if memory serves me correctly.
Oh, gosh.
They had them down the sleeve. So
you can remember all that.
Well,
it's amazing.
Someday it may pay off in Jeopardy. Who knows?
That's right.
What was Mark Todd's colors? I know that one.
Well, if we had a harness racing Jeopardy.
Yeah, well, we should do a team. That could be a winter thing. Put Frank on that. Or Ashley Daly.
Make up a Jeopardy.
Yeah.
That would be kind of fun.
We could do a Jeopardy parody at the annual banquet for entertainment.
Yeah. There are a few gaps here and there with that at the banquet. I want to thank Jay for all the information that he's been giving us for the Ohio Harness Racing Hall of Fame. We are slowly getting biographies up for people. Jay sends a email and he says, well, here's 15 more, you know.
Well, I'm not going to take, originally I wrote them, but they could have been for a press release 4 years ago. So I just have to find the files.
Yeah.
So, every time I find a year, it's 3 more, and I'm like, oh, so that's it's easier. So I actually got my old computer, my old laptop out, and I'm seeing how far back that one goes.
Oh.
But if we could not have to recreate the past, that makes it much easier.
Yes, yeah. It's so if anybody that's interested in looking at the horses and people in the Hall of Fame, you go to Harness Racing Ohio.
Mark Todd confirmed his diamonds were orange.
Oh, all right.
See?
Who is talking? Mine were orange diamonds. Jay really wanted to get behind the camera here, didn't he? He wants to do this.
Number 2, Tony Paco, Jeff Nightonger drives. Drew Neal drives number 3, What Say You? Number 4, MJ's Meg's protege with Travis Nolan. Number 5.
non-card carrying member.
The spunky. Horse will take one score and go to the gate. Win place exact to trifecta. They'll be at the gate in about 3 minutes.
So you're a video guy. I've also seen you taking photos of occasionally.
Yeah, I was
for Brad
I was
a
I was
couple times.
Conrad Photos August Employee of the Month one year because there's only 2 of us at the time. He was triple booked, and I said, "Sure, I'll do it." Wapakoneta, what the heck?
Yeah.
Number 1 is Golden Enterprise. Ed Greeno owns, trains, and drives the 2-year-old colt by Enterprise. This one was a $2,000 purchase. The Buckeye Classic sale was 5th last time out and only start at Paulding.
Tony Paco, Jeff Nysonger drives for trainer Robert Werner, and Pasco Vicente. Close, right? I'm close.
Fucanage, I thought,
Fucanage,
right?
okay.
That's why I gave you the even ones
That
this
was-
race. I scouted out ahead.
This is a Marseille colt out of my MVP mare, T-Ice Punch. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $5,500. First time behind the gate.
What say you is the 3? Drew Neal will drive for Tyler Bates. Shivik and Bates are the owners. 2 for 2, undefeated. Wins at Circleville and Paulding. Fastest of which being at Circleville, 2:05.1 with Luke Hanners in the bike.
MJ's Pigs Prodigy. Charles Bolin drives and owns. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer. A long Tom out of MJ's Peg O' My Heart, who is by Pegasus Spur. Had a start at Circleville, finished 4th. Made quite a few breaks in that mile, so hoping for better things today.
Number 5 is Wave of Perfection. The provincial driver, Dylan Figan, will drive for Brett Schwartz, who co-owns with Racehorse Express in Harrington of New Holland in Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Has a 3rd place finish in his only start. That was back at Circleville, timed in 2:12.3 with Austin Hanners in the bike that afternoon.
So as I was saying before, we got the post parade. If you go to harnessracingohio.com, the same place where you go and get your programs, there's a new tab at the top, a Hall of Fame, and you can go in there and you can look at Hall of Fame people, horses that are in the hall, and read a little bit about most of them. And if anybody has any stories that we could write, that you could tell us and we could write down, we'd sure like to add that to it, where we want to add photos also. So anybody has information about somebody who's in the Hall of Fame, horses or humans, just let us know and we'll
Please do.
Add that to the story.
PG stories or
PG story. I think we got a PG story, yeah.
Just want to clarify
There's
that.
And we have an unlimited amount of room, so we can add lots of stories if those of you have them.
What say you is the betting favorite in this field of 5? The field is moving behind the Wilkenberg starting gate, so that means we'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Has them all lined up and ready for a start for the 4th. The first division of the 2-year-old colt trot. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. The romping, trotting MJ's Pigs Prodigy goes to the lead. Tony Paco on the inside. Golden Enterprise comes out in 3rd. Racing 4th as the field moves into the turn. That's what you say, and trailing the field. Wave of Perfection at the opening 8th. MJ's Prodigy and Charles Bolin show the way to the backside. Hung on the outside. What you say, Drew Neal headed to the front end. Tony Paco right there 3rd. Golden Enterprise 4th, and Wave of Perfection trails the field there in straight alignment. And what you saying? Drew Neal takes the field of trotters by the opening quarter. The end of the turn. MJ's Praise Protege is 2nd. Opening quarter was trotted in an even 32. Tony Paco next in 3rd. 5 lengths from the front. Golden Endeavor 4th, and trailing the field. Wave of Perfection. Straight alignment at the 3/8 mark. What you say? 2-year-old Big Gold son of a long time. Drew Neal have the lead. Right there, 2nd is MJ's Protege. Moving to the outside, Tony Paco from 3rd. Racing 4th, Golden Enterprise. Wave of Perfection comes to the outside. They're halfway home, moving into the turn. Halfway home in 104 to the 5/8 they trot. Showing the way, Drew Neal, what you say, by a length. MJ's Brave Protege is second. Third on the outside, Tony Paco striding forward to the inside. Golden Endeavor fourth. 5 to the outside. Waver Perfection. Midpoint of the backside with the lead. What You Say on the outside. Tony Paco behind those two leaders. Into the turn is MJ's Brave Protege at the 3/4 mark. Still there on the front. What Say You at the 3/4 in 1:36. What Say You has the lead. Tony Paco to the outside second. MJ's Brave Protege will need 30. He'll have to tip 3 wide. They come to the top of the stretch. What Say You, the leader. MJ's Brave Protege on the outside. Less than a 16th to come. What Say You on the outside. Tony Paco, but on the line, Drew Neal. What Say You? Tony Paco second. Home third. MJ's Brave Protege. The time 2:04. 3/5.
2:04 and 3 for your winner. What Say You? Remains undefeated. 3 for 3. This one in a lifetime best. 2:04 and 3.
Getting a little faster every time. But look at these quarters. It was every quarter was in 32. Right?
Yep. 28 and 3 at the last quarter.
Oh, yes. Wow. And
Tony Paco really went a big mile in there too. Then
Yes.
for no charted lines.
Yeah.
It's not spelled the same as Tony
No,
Paco.
I was going to ask, have you ever been there? Have you been to Tony?
Yeah.
It's good. I like it. I
You
used
know
to go there
why-
about once a week.
You know why it's not spelled like that? Because of trademark.
Oh, yeah.
Probably had to find a Tony
I was,
Paco and real human being to say
I was
it's
at a
okay.
restaurant, a brewery in Sylvania, Ohio the other day and ran into Tony Paco, one of the family members that still owns it.
Inside the 5?
Yeah, that's exactly where I was. Nice work, Jay. What did you have at Tony Paco's? Did you try the mode? That's the famous mother of all dogs.
Oh,
the mode. It's a big hot dog. Chili dog, really.
I don't even remember what I had. I had a Hungarian hot dog. That's all I remember.
Did you sign a bun for him?
They didn't care. They scraped it off and handed it back to me. It says here.
Like, no, that's your bun.
Yeah. What Matt's referring to is they ask celebrities to sign plastic buns and they have them mounted on the wall.
Oh.
So, made famous by Klinger from the MASH fame.
Jamie Farr.
Oh, gosh. And where is this?
This is a neighbor.
Downtown Toledo, right by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's their original location. They have a few of them.
Winner circuit, winner of the 4th race. Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Tron Trip, $4,882 this first division. Like by Ottawa Bank Company, number 3, What Say You? 2-year-old Big Gold, son of a long Tom out of the Cantab Hall Mare. Competing up 3 for 3 in her young career. Owned a partnership by Joel Chevek and Susan Bates, Tyler Bates trains. Drew Neal in the sulky. Lifetime mark 2:04 and 3 for What Say You as they take the first division of the 2-year-old Colt Trot. Winner 260, 320. 324 try, $11.60. Here's the way they finish the 4th. Number 1, Golden Enterprise 5. Number 2, Tony Paco 2. 3, What Say You, the winner. Number 4, MJ Peg's Protege 3. 5, Waver Perfection 4. The time 2:04, 3/5. The quarter 32, the half 1:04, 3/4 1:36. Top down 5, 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. 5th is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. We're going to scratch the 1. Midnight Western along with the 2. Miss Dragon, scratch number 1. Midnight Western, the 2. Miss Dragon due to weather.
Drew Neal picks up his 9th win of the county fair season. Came into the day in a tie for first place, but Hank took the daily double, so he finds himself 1 behind Hank Levan now. Tyler Bates came in with 7, now has 8, moves into a 4-way tie for the training lead here at the county fairs. That'll be a fun to watch all season long. We move to race number 5, scratch down to a field of 6, or down to a field of 4 from original field of 6, and we'll talk about those 4 when we come back after these messages.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bellefontaine, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bellefontaine.
Our new tourism bits by Tom Pye, the harness guy.
I know more about Bellefontaine than I ever cared to, thanks to Tom Pye.
I know. It's pretty interesting. We're, for those of you who don't know, we're doing about 10 different fairs all summer. Our hope is that when you want to come, let's say you want to come to the Bellefontaine Fair and watch the races, maybe you'll want to stick around a day or two and see what else the county has to offer. So we're doing about 10 different ones.
Can I offer a suggestion?
Yes.
Let's do food. Let's do a food from various parts of... So little mom and pop restaurants, we can do a little food review. I'll volunteer.
It's yours. It is yours. You got
Kewpie
it.
Burger in Lima. We can get Made Right in Greenville. What else? There's a little place in Urbana.
Bowling Green. Oh, Farmer's Daughter in Urbana is fantastic. I go there for breakfast.
There's a little, I mean, literally it looks like a house and you drive around. And I went up and I said, I've never been here before. How many sandwiches should I get? And she said, she looked at me and she goes, 5. I said, God, I hope they're small. But it was neat. It was, one of those little hole-in-the-wall places. But Putnam County, we're here to educate, right, Susan?
That's exactly.
Did you know this county was founded in 1834 and is named in honor of Israel Putnam, a colonial officer in the French and Indian War who served as a general during the American Revolutionary War. So, Putnam County
I did not know
has
that.
some famous residents, too, Matt Clark.
Yeah, I am curious on this.
Tanner Buchanan.
Okay.
He's an actor, best known for his role as Leo Kirkman in the political conspiracy drama Designated Survivor. He was also Robbie Keane in the martial arts action series Cobra Kai.
Really?
Right here in Ottawa.
How about that?
Wow.
But
I can't
he
picture him.
is not the only actor or actress from this area. Frances Horwich was Miss Francis on the children's show Ding Dong School. They erected a monument to her in Ottawa in 2006. So I think that should be that should be our next trip, is to find her Ding Dong School honor. Yeah.
Wow.
Larry Cox, a baseball player who played 9 seasons with the Phillies, the Mariners, Rangers, and Cubs.
Number 2 is Nora's Magic Dragon. D. Sanders drives. Number 5 is Whiskey Hill with Pierce Henry. Leading the field off the second tier will be the 6. May the horse be with you. Doc Holliday in the sulky.
Trash number 1, Midnight Western along with the 2, Mr. Dragon. Take one long score.
We'll have a little bit more time to talk about these 4 since we're scratched. The 1 and 2 have both been drawn due to weather. And I don't know if everyone saw that the Ohio State Race Commission says there'll be no penalties for withdrawing horses due to weather in the heat. So thank you to them. Number 3, starting from post position 1, will be My Girl Lizzie. Brian Jones trains this one from Andy Jones. Jeff Neisarn will drive 1 for 4 this season. The win was 3 back, and the non-winners of 1 at Sada Downs in 54-3.
Nora's Magic Dragon and D. Sanders from the 4 for trainer Virgil Morgan. Michael Denny from Gallipolis, Ohio is the owner. This is a Pet Rock filly out of a Dragon Again mare, Pink Dragon. 5 starts this year, had a win 2 starts back at Scioto Downs in 155 flat. Also has been racing in the fillies, mares, non-winners of 2 at Scioto Downs. Pacing her miles, finished 3rd, pacing her mile in 54 and 4. Another one, 54 flat.
Number 5 is the Pierce Henry driven Whiskey Hill for owner, trainer, breeder Robert Brooks of Van Loo, Ohio. 2 for 9 on the season. Raced the first fair back at Paulding, was 6th place finish after being competitive the first half, and then went on the side of Downs and finished 6th, but that time was timed in 55 and 4.
May the horse be with you, and Doc Holliday from the 6th hole, so he will start from the 2nd tier. The other 3 will move over. Ken Doc Holliday is the trainer for Greg Luther Racing, a well-said filly out of a Better Than Cheddar mare. This horse had 1 start and a qualifier at Delaware and paced her mile in 59 and 3 last Wednesday.
Don't do this very often, Susan. I would do a 3, 4, 5, 6 superfecta box.
All right.
You don't get that kind of tips everywhere.
Yeah, that's right. So as you said, the 3, 4, and 5, they will move down, but the May the Horse Be With You, I love that name too, May the Horse Be With You. He will still start from the 2nd tier. She will still start. Clouds are moving in a little bit. It's a
No one's complaining about that.
No,
very
not.
welcome.
It's rolling. It's post time for the 5th. This is your final call.
For $3,835 are all in behind the gate. Here they come. They're up and trotting. That's Whiskey Hill going right out for the lead. My Girl Lizzie comes out in 2nd. May the Horse Be With You is 3rd. And Nora's Magic Dragon after that miscue before the start is the Trader as they trot on over to the opening 8. Jeff Nicesunger, My Girl Lizzie have the lead. They have it by a length. Whiskey Hill right there 2nd for Pierce Henry. Then it's May the Horse Be With You 3rd. Trailing the field. Nora's Magic Dragon up the backside. They go there in straight alignment. Going to the opening quarter. My Girl Lizzie, the 3-year-old babe filly by Well Said, leads the way. 2nd is Whiskey Hill. 3rd, May the Horse Be With You, 31 and 1 for the opening quarter. Trailing the field, Nora's Magic Dragon. Round the turn, they're still in straight alignment. My Girl Lizzie and Jump Nicesunger front the field. She's looking for her 2nd of the season. Whiskey Hill right there, nose to helmet is 2nd. May the Horse Be With You 3rd, and Nora's Magic Dragon trails the field. Straight alignment coming to the half. My Girl Lizzie on the front end for Nicesunger. Whiskey Hill right there 2nd. May the Horse Be With You 3rd. And Nora's Magic Dragon is the Trader. Half in 102 to the 5/8 they go. Jeff Nicesunger. My Girl Lizzie will guide him to the backside. Whiskey Hill right there 2nd. May the Horse Be With You 3rd. And trailing the field, Nora's Magic Dragon. They're 3/8 out, and they're all chasing. My Girl Lizzie is ahead up the backside. Whiskey Hill right there and ready to come to the outside. May the Horse Be With You 3rd. Pace pickings up as they near the 3/4. Nora's Magic Dragon's a Trader. Top 3 separated by 4 lengths. They're into the far turn. My Girl Lizzie, 3/4, 132 and 4. They circle the far turn. My Girl Lizzie has the lead by a length. Whiskey Hill right there and ready to come to the outside. May the Horse Be With You is 3rd. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in a 3-year-old filly pace. My Girl Lizzie has got every call and opens up for Nicesunger. My Girl Lizzie. Whiskey Hill 2nd. May the Horse Be With You home 3rd. Nora's Magic Dragon will finish 4th.
2 minutes, 1.
In 2 minutes and 1/5.
So
my Girl Lizzie, 2nd win of the year, 2 minutes and a 5th. Her other win was at Scioto Downs in 54-3, so kind of a nice, well-rated mile. I think when Jeff got down to the half in 2 3/4 and 32-4, he kind of had this in the bag. I think he knew he had a lot of horse coming home.
Jeff Nysonger's 8th win of the county fair season.
3-5-6 is unofficial versus the 3.
3-5-6 unofficial.
Second to 5, Whiskey Hill. Third to 6. May the horse be with you. 3-5-6 is unofficial. 6th race. Barefoot on the beach. City of Fear. It's not your turn.
Little surprised that the 4 Nora's Magic Dragon broke stride. Doesn't show any breaks in the 6 lines that we can see.
Very surprised at that.
6th race, scratch number 6 twice shy. 6th race, scratch of 6 twice shy. 1 Barefoot on the beach. Jason Beatty will drive. Jason Beatty will drive to 1.
I was hoping D. Sanders would do some good in there. He's a nice guy and still up and coming.
He'll pick up a drive later tonight.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's thrilled driving one of Virgil's and stuff. I saw Kiera Morgan's going to be driving some tomorrow here. And
she's listed today as well.
Oh, is she? Yeah, I didn't have a chance to look today too much.
Circleville.
Her second of the season. Andy Jones, Greenville, Ohio owns. Brian Jones trains. Jeff Nysonger in the sulky. The mile 2 minutes 1/5. Final half 58-1. Blanket by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. The winner 12-20 and 280. 3-5 all. Big trifecta 1460. Here's where they finished the 5th. Number 1 Midnight Western was scratched. 2 Miss Dragon was scratched. Number 3 My Girl Lizzie the winner. 4 Nora's Magic Dragon 4. 5 Whiskey Hill was second. And number 6 May the Horse Be With You 3. Winning time 2 minutes and a 1/5. The quarter 31-1. Half 102. 3/4 132-4. Scratch 1 4 2 3 on the bottom. 6th race is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. Number 1 Barefoot and on the beach. Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty drives the 1. Doc Holliday, the 3. It's not your turn. Doc Holliday, the 3. Scratch number 6, twice shy. Scratch the 6, twice shy.
Talking about Kiera Morgan having some horses in driving. She drove at Circleville also, and she also raced her wiener dog. So she had a full day over there out racing horses and dogs.
What are we doing wrong here? Jeff Nysonger gets a bottle of water handed to him as he comes by.
Wow,
so maybe we
nice.
should walk by and see if we get some water. Mr. Byers from Urbana has corrected me. It's Crabels, Crabels hamburgers in Urbana.
Okay.
And if anyone knows the mayor of Mutual and Urbana, and what's the other third one he always puts down is Mutual.
I can't believe I can't think of this. I've seen it a million times.
We see it all the time. We're like, oh.
Is it Bloom something? I guess not by the look.
We'll have to go back and look. But Crabels, yep.
I'll have to look that up. I thought for sure it was going to be the Farmer's Daughter. They have a bunch of good restaurants in that little town. There's a real good sandwich shop right on the main drag there.
So we should do we'll just video it with our phones and we'll just do it. Mm-hmm. Matt, what do you think?
I'm in.
Anything to do with food.
Steven, the new employee, was actually working on these, and Bowling Green was going to be one of them. So I told him, I think yesterday, there's a restaurant in Bowling Green called Trotters, where the previous owner used to own Standardbreds, and then it's been sold, but they kept the name and kept the same menu. It's really good too.
I believe there's also a Trotters in Marion, Ohio.
Oh, really?
Trotters everywhere.
I know I have seen them as I'm going to the fair. You can see them. That must be the one in Marion I'm thinking of. That's right, downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bill and Trudy Peters said Bellefontaine was the original home of the United States Trotting Association.
Then it moved to Indiana, I believe, Indianapolis, and then it moved back to Columbus.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
Moved to Indianapolis for a while? I
think Curly Smart had something to do with that, and Joe Neville. They were both on the board of the USTA, and they said it would be much better in Ohio. So I think it came back. But we're through 5 and on to 6. We'll go to a few words from our sponsors.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th. the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Is fun time, and now we're the fastest ride at the fair.
Yep.
I like it.
That was Matt's
Well
slogan.
done, Matt
We
Clark.
struggled this year. If we came down to my choice,
No,
I'm no marketing guy.
You got a marketing career. You want to switch? I'll give you the keys to the office.
Sure. Lake House up on Lake Erie, or where is it now? It's by Sandusky, right? Or
Marblehead.
Okay, Marble. Yeah.
It's been weird because it's been so cold. You don't want to go up there. Now it's blazing hot.
Yeah.
I saw in the UP, the Lake Superior was so cold still that it was like 40 degrees on shore because of the lake breeze, and then like 10 minutes inland, it was 105 heat index. It was that big of a switch. It's crazy.
Wow.
So with the temperatures rising, so will the action at Ohio fairs. And I always say once Marion comes, you know you're in for the long summer, because that's you get a little break between now and Marion, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Then we got the Next Generation series, so an event for 2-year-olds.
Yeah, we've got a whole from July 1st at Marion, and then we don't have another fair until Wilmington on July 7th. So 6 days in between there to just.
How did you get a Huff's guide that's letter size?
I blew mine up. I did.
That's smart.
It was actually when we were proofing.
Oh,
and then I said, I kind of like this. Mine's really big.
Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly Pace. Total purse $16,945. This division for $3,389. If I get a memory of JP Phil Fitzwater, scratch this 6 twice shy. Here's the field. Number 1, Barefoot on the Beach. Jason Beatty drives. Number 2 is City of Fear with Greg Bateson. Doc Holliday drives at 3. It's Nacho turn. 4, I'm a Sissy 2, driven by Nick Clegg. Number 5, She's So Fast. Hank Levan in her sulky.
Scratch number 6 twice shy.
Number 1 is Barefootin' on the Beach. Ryan Miller trains. Jason Beatty will drive for Michael Goldberg, who is from Massachusetts and is also the breeder, making his first career start for this homebred Catch the Fire out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare Dancin' Barefoot.
City of Fear, Greg Bateson up for Chad Williamson and Claude Estel from Oakwood, Ohio. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of a Better's Delight mare, City Delight. It's a Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $11,000. Had to start at Paulding, finished second, just back by a length and a half, and paced in 2.7 excuse me.
Number 3 is Nacho Turn. Ken Holliday will now drive for Todd Luther and his brother Greg Luther Racing. This is from the first crop of Sumukulade. This one is undefeated. Broke his maiden in a race at the Meadows back on June 19th in 56-2 with the Hall of Famer Dave Pallone in the bike.
I'm a Sissy 2 and Nick Clegg from the 4. Betty Clegg trains, Kimber Clegg owns. This is a well said out of a Aces and Sevens mare, Sissy Bar. Started at Circleville and Paulding, was 4th at Circleville, paced her mile in 2:4 and 3, and at Paulding finished 6th, paced her mile in 2:12.
Rounding out the field of 5 is She's So Fast. Hank Levan will train and drive for Winchester Bay Acres. They won the first race of the day with another Me So Fast freshman. This one is out of the Real Desire mare Eladoy.
I think
Eladoy. This one has a second place finish. Last time out at Circleville was 5th in the very first start at Paulding. Number 6, Twice Shy, was withdrawn due to the weather. This one races in memory of Phil Fitzwater. Mr. Fitzwater was born on the 4th of July in 1944. He was a standardbred owner, and he passed away in 2020 at the age of 76. So we want to thank the families, and if there's loved ones you would like to honor, I'm sure call your local fair board. They would love to have you sponsor a race in memory of a loved one.
It is a great way to honor somebody, and it's always so kind of heartwarming to see the whole family and, you know, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, probably they're all there to honor their loved one. Pretty fast for that It's Nacho turn to be win that maiden at the Meadows on 19th. 56 and 2.
Came off a qualifier in 58 and then wins in 56 and 2 at the 5/8 mile Meadows. We'll set it up to Doug Ballinger.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. She's so fast, passed out of the gate. To her inside, City of Fears. They race around the turn. Coming out in third, that's barefooting on the beach, protecting that inside position. It's Nacho Turn on the outside, the early trader. I'm a Sissy too as they head up the backside. Hank LeBand leads away with She's So Fast. City of Fear getting the 2-hole trip. It's Nacho Turn next in third, barefoot on the beach fourth, and trailing up the field. I'm a Sissy too, some 8 lengths from the front. Racing on over the opening quarter. Here comes Doc Holliday, and it's Nacho Turn. He wants the front end. He's going to get it through an opening quarter, and 31 and a fifth. 2-hole trip now to Hank LeBand, and She's So Fast. Racing third as they race around the turn. City of Fear next in fourth, barefoot on the beach and trailing up field. I'm a Sissy too. They're in straight alignment. Coming on over to the halfway point. It's Nacho Turn shows the way. She's So Fast is second. Third, City of Fear. Out and on the move, barefoot on the beach. First up, now fourth, now third. Trailing up field. I'm a Sissy too. The half in a minute and 2/5 to the 5/8 they go. With the lead, it's Nacho Turn. 2-year-old brown filly by Suma Kalade will guide him to the backside. She's So Fast right there second. City of Fear third, racing fourth. I'm a Sissy too up the inside, and barefooting on the beach now the trailer at the midpoint of the backside, and it's Nacho Turn has opened up on the field. She's So Fast is second. City of Fear third. Fourth into the turn, I'm a Sissy too, barefooting on the beach. 3/4, 1:30 and 4/5. Around the far turn with an 1/8 of a mile. It's Nacho Turn has the lead. Here comes She's So Fast on the outside. City of Fear third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Nacho Turn. 3 of them across the track. She's So Fast. City of Fear coming to the line. It's Nacho Turn. She's So Fast. We'll hang on for a second. City of Fear home third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
The undefeated, It's Nacho Turn. Broke his maiden very first start, and broke her maiden very first start in 56 and 2, and on a very impressive mile here in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Very impressive. I thought Hank was getting to her around the turn, but then when she straightened out, just kind of walked away. So
unofficially 3-5 and 2 versus the 3.
I was surprised how high she held her head up when she, I mean, it was like the overcheck was very tight.
Yeah. A very fast mile for 2-year-old pacing fillies this early in the year.
Unofficial 3-5-2-1-4.
Wow. I'm just kind of awed at how fast that went.
Seventh race, second division, trio Colt Trotters, no Dave Sauce, one hell of a night. Here's Arthur. He's gonna cash with time. Come right to the track. Ready for the 7th.
Got a San Antonio, Texas watching on YouTube. I don't believe I've seen that before.
Bet you that's warm down there.
Oh, imagine.
Bill Peters played basketball in high school against Phil Fitzwater.
Here's your one of the sixth.
Second division, 2-year-old filly pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association. Number 3, it's Nacho Turn. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Zuma Kalade out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Nacho Blue Chip, 2 for 2 this season. She's owned by Greg Luther Racing of Black Lick, Ohio. She's trained by Todd Luther. She's driven to victory by Doc Holliday. Mile, 2 minutes, 1/5 for It's Nacho Turn. This race sponsored, blanket in memory of J.P. Phil Fitzwater. We official, John?
Results are official. Number 1,
Barefoot on the Beach, 4. Number 2, City of Fear, 3. The 3, It's Nacho Turn, the winner. Number 4, I'm a Sissy, 2-5-5. She's so fast, 2. Number 6, Twice Shy, was scratched. The time, 2 minutes, 1/5. The quarter, 31-1. The half, 1 minute, 2/5, 3/4, 1:30 and 4/5. The winner, it's Nacho Turn, 2:10 and 2:10.
We have a new segment. It's Stump Matt Clark. Matt, what Triple Crown race did Doc Holliday win as a driver, and what was the horse?
Oh, man. I'm no Jay Wolf. Why are you doing this to me? I'm going to know this as soon as I hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's buried in there somewhere. I'm going to need a race to think about this.
TikTok?
No. Just tell me. Just tell me. No.
We'll wait.
It was a filly?
No.
It
I
wasn't.
said which Triple Crown race?
Oh.
So there's only 6 races. He's never won the Jug. And he's never won the Hambletonian. So you can throw those out. So now you're down to 4.
The Adios?
That's not a Triple Crown race.
It's not?
Okay, do I have to tell you the Triple Crown race?
Maybe.
How about we go with the cane pace?
Okay.
All right. Now name the horse.
No, I
All
can't.
right.
What is
I
it?
tell you what, we'll talk about it after we come back after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Now we can go back to famous citizens of Putnam County if you want. If you want that for
I didn't do
200.
much better there. I still don't know who the actor is, and he's semi-famous.
Colin White. Do you know who Colin White is?
What? No.
He's Ohio's Mr. Basketball.
Oh, really?
From 2024.
Okay.
He went to Ottawa Glandorf. He is currently at Ohio State University, and he averaged 25 points a game. Those are like Matt Clark numbers.
Almost.
Not in a year. That was in a game. That was the average in a game.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. That's why he's at Ohio State.
Yes.
Then.
Charles Haskell. He was a politician and oilman. He was the very first governor of the state of Oklahoma. He practiced law and lived in Ottawa for many years after 1880s. There you go.
Governor
How about that?
of Oklahoma.
And we already mentioned, Frances Horowitz, Miss Frances from the Ding Dong School. I'm a little disappointed someone hasn't come in and says, "Oh, I remember the Ding Dong School."
We should know that, right?
Yes.
Was it a show?
It was supposedly like a Mr. Rogers neighborhood before
Okay.
Mr. Rogers. I saw still photos, and it was all obviously black and white, but it was filmed out of Chicago. But Miss Francis was right here, and she's got a memorial somewhere, so that should be. Maybe
It should be required
we should
to see that.
Yeah, stupid trivia by Jay Wolf, and I'll just go around and. During COVID, Roger Houston and I came up here together, and I made him stop at the giant steer out.
Oh, yeah.
And he says, I'm not getting out to get my picture taken. Sure enough, he pulled over and we got his picture taken. So.
4,916. The FW record train post number 9142 blanket. Field of 5. Number 1, No Days Off, driven by Cody Greeno. Here's the 3. Here's Arthur with Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2, Swan, a Hell of a Night with Mike Palhamus. Or he's going to cash you, David Meyer drives. Rounding out the field, number 5, Done It, Hank Levan in the sulky.
Field drops to 1, Mike Palhamus at 2. What's the table 1 score? Go to the gate. Join this club team in 3 minutes.
A field of 5 here for the 7th, the second division of the 3-year-old Colt Trot. Number 1 is No Days Off. Cody Greeno will now drive for his dad, Ed Greeno Jr. 0 for 5 on the season, 1 of 15 lifetime. That win was in 59-1 at Hoosier Park last year as a 2-year-old. Was 8th place finish, 3 back in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Has been racing in the non-winners of 2 at Scioto and Northfield.
Swan Hill of a Night. Mike Palhamus will drive. Mike also trains Newberry Stables, J Stables, Agland Metro, and D. Roberts are all the owners of this What the Hill Colt. Out of a Swan for All Mare Black Swan. Just came off a qualifier at Scioto Downs. Made a break in that qualifier. Had been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had 2 starts in there. Did not get checks. Also was in the Greenfield. So his horse has been racing in a really tough division.
Number 3 is Here's Arthur. James Bolin Jr. trains for Charles Bolin. Jeff Nicesonger will make the decisions. This one was 7 of 17 last year, is 0 for 2 this year. This is alphabet soup. There's X's, there's O's, there's I's, there's inside pylons, there's distances. So this one is alphabet soup. Last time was in the Circleville race and broke stride and was distance in 8th.
He's going to cash you. David Meyer drives, trains, and co-owns along with Kelly Meyer. This is an Enterprise out of a K-On Turbo mare, Sittin' Chili. This is first start this year. Last started at Dayton last year. Had just 2 starts as a 2-year-old, 1 win in 2, 8, and 4 at Ottawa.
Rounding out the field of 5 is the 5, Done It. Hank Levan will drive for Dan O'Meara and Marjorie Palhamus. This one raced in the tough Greenfield Series at Scioto Downs and then went right into the Buckeye Stallion Series. So 0 for 5 on the season. Has been trotting well, though. Has a timed line 4 back in 59-1. I will guarantee you one thing. There will be a winner of this race, and it'll be the first win of the season for one of these 5.
You are, boy.
See, you don't get that kind of insight everywhere.
I know. It's kind of tied with the food thing, you know. Got all sorts of information for us. They're putting a lot of water on this track, and it's still dusty. So this track
probably as soon as they put it down, it probably evaporates.
Yeah.
Might not even hit the track. It might.
It might evaporate before it gets hits. They've got a big water truck.
It's fun to watch the 2-year-olds around the water truck too, because this water truck will probably only need 2 passes because it takes half the. So the 2-year-olds are having to find unique ways to get around the water truck. Field of 5. Your 1-9 favorite is the 3. Here's Arthur. As I said earlier, 7 of 17 last season, 0 for 2 this season. Gets Jeff Nicesonger today, and we'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 7th.
Second 3-year-old Colt Trotter. Moving up and moving in. behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Off stride the 3, here's Arthur. Off stride the 2, Swan Hell of a Night. They're up and trotting. It's No Days Off by Open Links as they move into the turn. Swan Hell of a Night from the inside second, racing to the outside third. He's gonna catch you. Done it to the inside, trailing the field. Here's Arthur after the break, but loose in the front end. Cody Greeno, No Days Off, lead the way by a good dozen. Sun Hill of a Night, second. Done it as third. Fourth, he's gonna cash you and trailing the field. Here's Arthur by the opening quarter. No Days Off, still there by Open Links. 31 in the fifth for the opening quarter. To race around the turn, Swan Hill of a Night second. Done it as third, racing fourth on the outside. Nice Songer, and here's Arthur trailing the field. He's gonna cash you by the 3/8 mark. On top of the field, he's showing away. No Days Off, the 3-year-old big little son of What the Hill, looking for the first of the season, second on the career. Swan Hill of a Night second, third on the outside. Here's Arthur, fourth to the inside has done it, and the trader he's going to cash you. Half and 102 to the 5/8 they go. No Days Off, still there by a dozen. Swan Hill of a Night second. Here's Arthur third. He's going to cash you racing fourth, and gonna trails the field. Down the backside they trot. No Days Off. Cody Greeno guide him to the 3/4. Second, Swan Hill of a Night. Third, here's Arthur. Fourth as he's going to cash you, and done it trails the field. They're into the far turn. No Days Off has got every call. Swan Hill of a Night. 3/4, 132 and 4. Here's Arthur is third. He's going to cash you fourth. Done it trails the field. They come to the top of the stretch with an 1/8 of a mile, and No Days Off is all alone on the front end. Swan Hill of a Night second. Here's Arthur third. He's going to cash you fourth, and done it trails coming to the line. There's no doubt about this, and it's No Days Off and Cody Greeno to take the second division of the 3-year-old colt trot. Going to be tight for second.
202 and 2.
Either Swan Hill of a Night or here's Arthur. 202, 2/5.
It's not often you can put the 1 in the circle on your program after the opening quarter, but
Yes.
that was a race you could possibly do that. No Days Off took advantage of the break in 3 of the remaining 4 competitors in the first turn, and the one that didn't break was Dave Meyer in the 4-horse, but just didn't have anywhere to go. He had horses in front of him breaking, horses on the side and breaking, so he... No Days Off, Cody Greeno. Nice rated mile, 202 and 2. First win of the season for the What the Hill gelding.
Swan Hill of a Night recovered well, made a break and recovered well and come back and finish second. Here's Arthur also made a break and finished third. So you could kind of tell it was coming, as you said, by the alphabet soup that was in there. All those little chicken scratches that were in their past performance signs.
We have an axe a distance ahead, inside pylons, interference brake, placing in another X. So
everything you could put down on this chart.
Cody Greeno scores for his father, E.G. Trott of nearby Findlay, Ohio. About 15-20 minutes down the road. Short trip for them.
Mark Reinhardt said the horse that Holiday drove was Presidential Ball. No.
Jackie Moe drove Presidential Ball.
Back in front of the stands and
The winner's circuit, one of the 7th race. Second Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old colt trot. For $4,916, number 1, No Days Off, gate to wire. 3-year-old big old son of What the Hill, out of the Donato Hanover mare, UF Inc. sister. First of the season, second career for No Days Off, E.G. Trott. Findlay, Ohio. Ed Greeno Jr. trains Cody Greeno in the Sauky. The mile 2:02 2/5. Final half minute 2/5. Final quarter 29 3. Blanket by BFW. Record train post number 9142. The winner 1060 and 820. 1, 2, 3 try $24.80. Here's the way they finished the 7th. Number 1, No Days Off, the winner. Number 2, Swan, Hell of a Night 2. 3, here's Arthur 3. Number 4, He's Gonna Cash You 4. 5, Done It 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. 2 minutes 2/5. 31 and 1, 102, 1, 32 and 4. 8th race is up next. It's coming up in about 8 minutes.
Ed Greeno's known for training trotters, but he actually had a jug starter.
Oh, yeah.
Name the horse.
Jay. So the last one, I was like 10 years old when Ken Holiday won with that horse. There's no way I was going to know that.
Horse was named just Jason.
Okay.
So
well, when was that?
Late 80s.
Okay.
So there you
Again,
go.
10 years old.
But you don't think of Ed Greeno and Pacers, you know. It's like Chris Beaver having a jug starter. You would think, you know, Hambletonian, yeah, but not necessarily.
I honestly don't recall Ed Greeno ever having a pacer. I mean, as long as I've been watching.
So. More useless knowledge.
Yeah.
And just with that, we'll go to a commercial break and come back and see what else we can find out.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Welcome back.
That commercial with the Farm Bureau, we do work with the Farm Bureau. Had an Explore Ag Day out we went to Winter Circle Training Center first, and then we went to Midland Acres, and then to Scioto Downs. We had 17 kids and 17 what I call campers, and 4 interns, and then the leader of the group. Great day with them. They got to do all sorts of stuff. I'm standing outside of Todd Luther's barn, and I see Todd going by, and he's on the side of a jog cart, and I said, "What? You can't even walk where you're going?" And he just looked at me, and I said, "You got a kid jogging." So he took one of the young men that were with us that day, and he got them to jog, and this kid came back with the biggest grin on his face, and that was the coolest thing ever, he said. So
fastest ride in the fair.
That's right.
Even in a jog bike.
We stuffed them all in the starting gate. We had 3 and 4 kids in the starting gate at a time, so that they had to leave by 7:30, so we wanted to get as many of them in as we could. And Jay Hawk was really good about letting a whole bunch of kids in, so it was a great day, and thanks to our partners at Farm Bureau, we get to do that every year.
The youth is the future.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just nice to, if you just get them a little introduction to it, you never know what'll come from it.
I keep going back to the campgrounds back there. They have a nice little gathering going on back there. I want to say 2 years ago it was quite a bit bigger, but it's got to be sweltering out there in the sun right now.
Oh, yeah.
They do get a good little crowd around that turn, seems like every year.
Gentleman just walked by with his shirt, says my passport was stamped at the county fair. And just a reminder, if you're at the fairs, while we enjoy everyone watching online, we would rather see you sitting next to us at the county fairs. Come by and pick up your passport and every fair you go to, come see the staff here at the OHHA, and we'll put a little sticker on your passport, and at the end of the year you mail it back in, and we have prizes for the top 3 or 4 I know last year. Big prizes.
Yeah.
How big?
Well,
do we need
the gentleman sitting right next to us was the winner, and he not only got I think it was a 55 or a 65-inch TV. It was a big TV, but he also got tickets for Wednesday and Thursday in the pavilion at the Little Brown Jug.
See, he won the TV, but he still would rather be here with us in person. So
absolutely.
Because fair time is fun time.
Get them together. Get them together in the turn.
What was the first year? Hot summer nights?
Together in the turn. We're scattered all over the track.
Hot summer fun.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the second one. What was the first year?
I don't know if I was here then. Would I have been?
You've been here forever. Just seems like it, right?
Seems like it.
Talking about the Triple Crown. The first race in the Triple Crown will be this Friday at Yonkers Raceway, the Messenger Stakes and the Yonkers Trot.
I saw they just drew that today. I didn't look at the entries, though.
The eliminations last week. 3 of the 8 were jug eligible. I look at that stuff every week.
I know you do. Start lining them up now. Does Dr. Moore have anything this year? He's got that Hal horse, right? That's doing pretty good.
Prince Hal Hanover.
Yep.
He had two in the eliminations of the North America Cup.
Horses are on the track. 48th race, second of the
2-year-old colt trot. Total purse $15,528. This division for $3,882. Sponsored by Berhoff Alfalfa. Jason Beatty will drive the 4. Ryan Stahl will drive number 5. These are the horses for the 8th race. Number 1, Wada All-Star, Ed Greeno Jr. driving. Number 2 is Mickey's Money, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. David Meyer drives the 3, Bunsen. Number 4, Fully Naughty, Jason Beatty. Coming to the track shortly will be the 5, Soulful Saul, Ryan Stahl in the sulky.
That is your post parade. Number 1 is What an All-Star, Ed Greeno Jr. will look to go back-to-back as a trainer and tie his son with the driving win. This one is also What the Hill. This one is 1 third-place finish, the first time out at Paulding, timed in 2:14.3.
Jeff Nicesonger drives the 2, Mickey's Money. Jeff is also the trainer. Kathy Gorby and Nicesonger Stables, the owners. This is a Ready for Money colt out of Master Levesque, their mare Mickey Levesque. 2 starts on the year at Paulding and Circleville. Did have a win at Circleville in 2-7-2.
Number 3 is Bunsen. David Meyer trains, drives for Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer of Sydney and Versailles, Ohio. This one has a 3rd-place finish after a break at Circleville, timed in 2:09.4.
Fully Naughty put Jason Beatty up for trainer Jessica Smith and Amelia Smith, the owner. This is a full count colt out of a Conway Hall mare, Kinda Naughty, first lifetime start.
Number 5 is Soulful Saul with Ryan Stahl. Say that fast. Steve Carter trains. Jay Mossbarger, Peggy Carter, and Skinner of Washington Courthouse, Londonderry, and Plain City, Ohio. This one was a $35,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Broke stride at Circleville, finished 3rd. Timed in 2:14.3. Soulful Stahl and Ryan Stahl.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Ryan Stahl coming down from Northfield Park. Lives in Republic, Ohio.
I think the breeze is even picking up a little bit. It's just very comfortable in the grandstand. We do have shade, so it's really nice. A lot of people I see a lot of water bottles. People are really keeping their
hydrate. Doesn't take long to warm a horse up today.
No.
Field of 5 going towards the starting gate. Shortly we'll send it up. to Doug Ballinger for a call of the 8th.
Probably don't need those wool coolers today, do you?
It's 4:45. We're halfway through the card.
I wasn't going to say anything. We are rolling.
We're rolling along here.
Yeah.
We'll be done before 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe on the road by 7.
Yeah.
Again, I wasn't going to say anything and jinx that.
Yeah, I know. Field of 5, your 1 to 5 choice is the 2, Mickey's Money and Jeff Nysonger. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 8th.
Two-year-old Colt Trotters, 2nd Division, 3,882 online. Here they come. And they're off. Bunsen goes right to the front. What an all-star comes out in 2nd. Mickey's Money 3rd. Fulling Naughty 4th on the outside. Soulful Saul into the turns, right into the opening 8. David Meyer Bunsen, the 2-year-old Bay Colt, but Team 6 shows the way and has the lead by 4 to 5. What an all-star 2nd. Mickey's Money 3rd. Racing next up the backside is Soulful Saul and Jason Beatty and Fully Naughty are off stride and trail the field by the opening quarter. Bunsen the leader, 2nd, What an All-Star. Racing 3rd as they race into the turn. Mickey's Money, 32 and a 5th. Soulful Saul trots 4th, and way back 5th is Fully Naughty as they race around the turn. Bunsen has the lead by open lengths, trotting 2nd. What an All-Star. Mickey's Money is 3rd. Off stride, Soulful Saul 4th, and Fully Naughty is your trader as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Bunsen on the front end by 8. 2nd, What an All-Star. Racing 3rd is Mickey's Money. Trotting 4th on the outside. Soulful Song trailing the field. Fully Naughty halfway home in 102 and 4/5. 2-year-old Trotters head to the 5/8 being led by Bunsen. The lead now is down to 5. What an All-Star with every stride. Closing in. Mickey's Money 3rd and will come to the outside for Jeff Nysonger. Fully Naughty 4th. Soulful Song 5th. Midpoint of the backside. Bunsen the lead is 5. The lead is down to 4. On the outside, Mickey's Money. Walden All-Star next. Racing to the inside, Fully Naughty and Soulful Saul. At the 3/4, 134. They're into the far turn. Bunsen still by 4. Mickey's Money keeps on coming. Walden All-Star 3rd. They come to the top of the stretch, and Bunsen is trying to take them all the way. Has a 4-length lead over Mickey's Money. Through the lane they trot with a 16th. Bunsen the leader. Coming on the outside, Mickey's Money. Coming to the line, it's Bunsen and David Meyer. Mickey's Money 2nd, Walden All-Star 3rd. The time 2:04, 2/5.
.204 and 2 for your winner, Bunsen. David Meyer last race had some traffic trouble. He says, forget that. I'm just going to go right to the lead this time and let them chase me down. And Mickey's Money tried down the backstretch, but probably could get no closer than 3 or 4 lengths. And Bunsen, maiden breaking victory here in 2:04 and 2, just 1/5 of a second faster than the first division, which was back on race number 4. So your trophy winner at this point.
Great improvement over his start at Circleville. He made a break in the beginning of that mile and trotted in 2:09 and 4, coming home in 32 seconds. This one 2:04 and 2, coming home in 30 and 2. So
not a very big colt. In fact,
No.
when you look in the winner's circle, the sulky where the quick hitch, it's pointing down, and I've never seen that.
Really?
The quick hitch is pointing downward. Maybe Matt can get a close-up of that.
Mickey's going into the winner's circle.
Where the 8th race, 2nd Division Ohio Colt Racing Association. 2-year-old Colt Trot, gate to wire, number 3, Bunsen. The 2-year-old Bay Colt by Team 6, under the Tom Ridge mare, Desired Outcome. Julie Meyer, Sydney, Ohio, and Kelly Meyer of Versailles, Ohio own. David Meyer trains and drives the winner, Bunsen, a mile 2:04, 2/5. Blanket by Berhoff Alfalfa. The winner, $27.80, 320. Refund all exacta tickets. A refund on all exacta. Try 321 was covered. Here's where they finished the 8. Number 1 won an All-Star 3. 2 Mickey's Money 2. The 3 bunts in the winner. 4 Fully Naughty 4. The 5 Soulful Sol 5. 204 2/5 winning time. 32 and 1 for the quarter. The half 102 and 4. 3 quarters 134. 3 2 1 4 5 on the bottom. 9th race is coming up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. Scratch number 2, Fearless Lizzie. Scratch to 2, Fearless Lizzie, due to weather conditions. Scratch number 2, Fearless Lizzie. Ma Honey, Legendary L.
I saw that horse's first time behind the gate at Salina, I think it was. He went 1 mile and 2.9, but a back half in a minute. I mean, he can cook. It did look like the race bike was all the way up.
Yes. Yep. Couldn't get any closer. So that is 8 races in the book. We are what? We are halfway through? Almost halfway
Almost
through.
halfway through.
Cards.
At the half-mile station of the next race, we'll be halfway through.
All right. 9th race coming up, so let's take a quick break, and then we'll be right back to talk about these horses.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark pushing all the buttons. So far, so good, right?
So, knock on wood. Yep.
The breeze probably keeps things from overheating, that's for sure.
Yep. Kicking up the dust a little bit, that's for sure.
You were commenting you can't see your computer screen because of all the dust.
This beats last year's weather, though.
Yep.
For sure.
I was just thinking my papers are all really gritty.
Matt, what's your next fair? Marion?
Marion. I'll be at Marion both days. And then we talked about a little bit of a break in between them. That's going to end up being one of my busiest weeks of the year because of the next generation and the freshman focus that goes along with that, the live draw, editing all that and setting up, and then executing the next generation.
When we think of execution, we think of you, Matt.
It's my middle name. It'll be a fun night, though. It always is down there. It's a lot of money on the line.
The bad thing is you really can't prep.
No.
I mean, there's so many 2-year-olds right now, and they don't have to declare until Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday, I think it is, right? Because is it Tuesday we do the draw?
I thought it was Wednesday, but maybe it is Tuesday.
I think it is Tuesday. I think we do that.
I saw in the latest edition of the Buckeye Horseman we got in the mail recently, Hunter Myers on the cover. There was a story about who has purchased spots in the next generation. I think they're all good to go now.
The last one was June 15th, so I'm not sure.
I thought I saw recently that Side of Downs put out something that there was one still available for one of the trots, maybe. It was interesting. This year you could wait.
Yes.
You could wait and not. I think originally it was February 15th or March 15th.
March 15th, yeah.
But this you could go later, but it would cost you more money the longer you waited. So.
Yeah. And the chance of not getting one.
Yeah.
You know, you take that chance. But we're all gamblers, right?
Exactly. And for the right amount of money, I'm sure one will always be available for the right price.
Yeah.
Waiting on the 4. He's out. He's out. We're all out. Comes right on up. Drew with a 1. We're all
We're
out.
just not exactly sure where we're going to do that broadcast from.
Horses coming to the track.
Have to figure that out.
Third division.
Nice paddock.
Yes.
Get a lot of interviews there.
Yes.
Total purse 15,340.
This division for 3,835. Boat Buyer finishing scratch to 2. Fearless Lizzie. These are the horses. Number 1 is Ma Honey, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2 is Scratched. Number 3 is Legendary L with Hank Levan. The 4, Lost in the Night with driver Roy Wilson. And completing the field, number 5, Susie Cruiser. Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky. Scratch the 2, Fearless Lizzie. Win place, exacta trifecta on the night.
Lead the gate in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
So the 1 horse, Ma Honey, coming off a 2-win streak, 1 at Circleville in 2-3-2, and 1 at Paulding in 2-2-1. Ma Honey is a well-said out of a Your Nemesis mare, Mary Celeste, trained by Tyler Bates, driven by Drew Neal, and owned by Sean McGee and Suzanne Bates. 14 starts last year, 7 wins, had won half of her starts last year. So pretty nice record this year, of course, winning at Paulding in 2-2-1.
Number 2 was Fearless Lizzie. This one was withdrawn due to the weather, so we move on to number 3, Legendary L. Hank Levan will rein and train this one. Levan Stables is the co-owner with Megan Levan and Darmaful Racing. This one was 2 for 2 at the county fairs, wins at Paulding and Circleville, and 203-1 and 159-3. So then what do? They say, let's try the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 4th, beaten only 2 lengths, but was timed in 51-4.
Lost in the Night, and Roy Wilson from the 4. Tommy Jones is the trainer. John Froschauer and Stephen McGarley are the owners. This is a Lost in Time filly out of an Art Major mare. 11 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Northfield last start in 59 flat.
Rounding out the field is the 5, Susie Cruiser. Robert Werner is the trainer. Jeff Nicesonger will drive for Steve Omsbaugh of Union City, Ohio. No starts as a 2-year-old and making his first charted line, or her first charted line start today.
More people coming up for their passports, getting their passports stamped. So
handing out some passports, so that's always good.
Yep, it's a good thing.
First race was the first division, 59 flat, so that'll be the mark that these 4 fillies will be shooting for.
Get them ready for the 10th. Get them ready for the 10th.
You talked about Hunter Myers being on the cover of the magazine, and Dan Bennett, Wanderer, said we will be honoring Hunter Myers on July 11th at the Jackson County Fair, where Hunter got his first win.
And they're having popsicles and bologna
sandwiches, yep.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
It does.
Starter has called the horses to the gate.
The Bennetts are great supporters of FFA down there, and they always run the FFA trailer. They have a kind of an auxiliary FFA trailer, if you speak, and they're going to take that over to the backstretch, so it's right there for all the horsemen.
Look for a big crowd that night.
Yeah, be a nice night.
Field of 4 making their way behind the gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Scratch down to a field of 4.
Let me tell you, these saddle pairs are better than ones like terrible. These things were terrible. They're not much better. Oh, yeah, they are. Hell, those ones that had a kill you, you couldn't even read them. Oh, man.
Stretch, here they come. They rough and pacing Drew Neal and Ma Honey from the inside. Legendary Al on the outside. Now will take a tuck as they move into the turn. Lost in the Night comes out in third. The early trader, Susie Cruiser. Field of four, 3-year-old fillies work their way up the backside, and Ma Honey. Drew Neal's on the front end, nose to helmet. Legendary Al, Hank Levan. Break at 3 to Lost in the Night. A break at 5 now to Susie Cruiser. You can see them all. Straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Ma Honey, 3-year-old bay filly, but well said. Looking for her third of the season. Leads the way. Legendary Al second. Opening quarter in the soft, 32 seconds. Lost in the Night racing third. Susie Cruiser trails the field fourth as they race on over to the 3/8. Ma Honey still there. Legendary Al second. Behind Legendary Al is Lost in the Night, and Susie Cruiser can see them all. Passing the stands first time they come to the half. Fillies in straight alignment, and they follow the lead of Ma Honey. Legendary Al is second. Lost in the Night third. Susie Cruiser trails the field, but only 6 off the lead. Ma Honey has them halfway home in 102 2/5. Legendary Al is next. Lost in the Night third. Susie Cruiser trails. To the 5/8 they go. Ma Honey, Drew Neal will guide the fillies on over to the 3/4. Legendary Al is right there second. Lost in the Night is third. Susie Cruiser trails the field. Down the backside of the 3/4, coming to the outside, Legendary Al. Ma Honey, Legendary Al on the outside. Lost in the Night, Susie Cruiser, they're into the far turn, and Legendary Al goes right on by Ma Honey. 3/4, 134 2, around the far turn. Legendary Al has opened up to 4, now 5. Ma Honey second, Lost in the Night third. Susie Cruiser fourth as they come to the top of the stretch. Legendary Al and Hank Levan. Ma Honey second on the outside. Ma Honey coming after the leader on the line. Legendary Al gives Hank Levan his third winner on the card.
202 flat.
The time 2:02.
So 2:02 for Legendary Al. Very, 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 very patient drive by Hank Levan.
Mm-hmm.
Then when he did tip out, it looked like he had to little check up a little bit there. It was
couple
like
steps there at the top of the stretch. Yeah.
Well, then the back stretch when he first pulled out, it was like he
Yeah.
almost. I don't think he got into the Drew Neal in front of him, but he didn't come out very smooth.
I think Ma Honey was slowing down at the same time that Legendary Al was coming out. Yeah, it was
Second to 1, Ma Honey.
Legendary Al owned in partnership with the Levan Stables, Darmafal Racing, and Megan Levan. The Darmafals are going out to the winner's circle.
Now, they were shaking their heads going past the half. They weren't excited to take the 2-hole. But I think once they got clear and sprinted clear in the far turn, I think she started to put her purse away. So I think she knew that at that point it was over. But
time to take a walk.
Yes. Good supporters, so
Oh, they are.
it's nice to see nice things happen to good people.
Yeah.
Unofficial 3, 1, 5, 4. I forgot to give out my superfecta that race.
Could have had it again.
Yep.
Moving into the winner's circle.
Third of the night. Third Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace. Number 3, Legendary Al. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, but a bit of a legend out of the Western Ideal mare. All Bitsy Hanover, third of the season, her 7th career. She's owned by the Levan Stables of Woodstock, Darmafal Racing, Sylvania, Ohio. Megan Levan of Woodstock. She's driven to victory by Hank Levan. Hank picks up his third winner on the card here at the Putnam County Fair. Blanket by Poet Pyro Fining.
Here's where they
Finish the ninth. Number 1, Ma Honey. 2. Number 2 is Scratch for 3, Legendary Al, the winner. 4 Lost in the Night, 4 from Susie Cruiser, 3. Winning time 2:02. The quarter 32. Half 102 and 2, 3/4 134 and 2. 2 Scratch 1, 4, 3 on the bottom. Legendary Al returns 240.
2 on 5 try, $10.80. 10th race is up next. Number 1, Delta Lady. Make the driver Jeff Nicesunger. Jeff Nicesunger, the 1, Delta Lady.
More than halfway done.
Holiday drives the 2, Katie's on
And we'll
fire.
talk about the horses in race number 10 when we come back after these messages.
Drives the 4 cross.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair, Ottawa, Ohio. Matt Clark's walking away, so gosh, we hope nothing happens. I know it's hard to name horses, but Skunk Works?
Odds on Skunk Works.
Well,
yeah, that is really
I was
odd.
like, really? There's no other S words like Skunk
Yeah.
Works.
Odds on Sarasota is the mother. I wonder where that came from.
Skunk Works.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of naming party that
Yes.
was, huh?
When you have that many horses, it's probably just at that point throw a set of dartboard or take a dictionary, open it up, and just start pointing the names.
So you think Skunk Works is in the dictionary?
I don't know. There has to be a story behind
There
it.
has to be,
So.
yes. It is always fun. Sometimes you look at the sire and dam's name, and it's kind of easy to see where it came from, and then sometimes you just think, no idea where that one came from. This is the third division of the 2-year-old filly pace tonight. We've also got a signature series tonight. Our last race is the signature series trot in memory of Eleanor Risser. Eleanor was the speed superintendent here for a long time, and I give the races in memory of Eleanor by her daughters Nita, Rita, and Lita.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best right there.
It is.
Mrs. Reeser was also a registered nurse.
Oh, yeah?
She was on the fair board for 36 years here.
Oh, my gosh. That is. And she was superintendent of speed, wasn't she, for quite a long time?
Yeah.
It seems I remember that. But that's going to be a nice race, too, that Signature Series trot. And tomorrow we've got the Signature Series pace. So
this is the third fair, but the fourth leg of the Signature Series.
Yeah.
Because with the final at Delaware, you have Lancaster, and I think there's one more.
Yeah, Coshocton.
Coshocton, that the points from last year count for this year.
It's so odd.
I saw Poster Pets as leading the points in the.
I noticed that too. I'm not sure where Poster Pets is even. We don't talk about Poster Pets like we used to.
Nope.
That was Frank's.
Unstable. Very unstable. Very unstable. Okay, wait a minute.
Take them back with 8 forward, 3, 4, 5, 5, gonna need 1.
Jay Wolf gets to run the camera. When Matt walks away, Jay just runs right up there to run that camera. I think he likes to do that.
The horses are on the track for the 10th race, the 3rd division of the 2-year-old Billy Phase. Number
$45. This division for $3,389. Blanket by Putnam County Agricultural Society. These are the horses. Number 1 is Delta Lady. The driver, Jeff Nicesunger. Number 2 is Katie's on Fire. The driver, Doc Holliday. Nick Clegg drives the 3, Juliet Capulet. Number 4, Crosswind, Susie Q. Jason Beatty drives. 5 is Lover's Waltz, Pierce Henry. And out shortly will be the 6, Odds on Skunk Works, Key Era Morgan, will be in her sulky. She's coming to the track.
So we'll take a closer look at the horses in this race. Delta Lady from the rail. Jeff Neisanger drives. Jeff is also the trainer. Neisanger Stables owns this horse along with Kathy Gorby and Mary Lynn Irvine. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of a Roll with Joe mare, Sugar on the Beach. 2 starts already this year, Paulding and Circleville. Won both of those. 2, 4, and 4 at Paulding and 2, 4 flat at Circleville. Was our Ohio selected sale for $20,000.
Number 2 is Katie's on Fire. Ken Holliday will now drive for Todd Luther and his brother Greg. This is a Catch a Fire filly. Has a second place finish. It is her only start. It was at Circleville, timed in 2:02 and 3. Came off a qualifier on June 9th. Finished third, but was timed in 58 and 2.
Juliet Capulet and Nick Clegg from the 3 for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A Fear the Dragon out of an Always a Virgin Mare. Lady Capulet just had a qualifier, a 2-year-old qualifier at Northfield, where he won the qualifier in 2 minutes and 2/5. Also raced at Circleville, was second there in 2:5, and won at Paulding in 2:6 and 4.
Number 4 is Crosswind Susie Q. Jason Beatty drives for trainer Dave Elliott and the owners Crosswood Standardbred Farms of Waynesville, Ohio. First charted line for this Western Fame filly was a $3,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale.
Lovers Waltz and Pierce Henry from the 5 for trainer Robert Brooks. Ivy Holdings from Apple Creek, Ohio, the owners. This is a Racing Hill out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Sweetheart Dance. Sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $75,000. Had a start at Paulding, finished third, pace in 2:7 and 3, and qualified at Delaware in 2:04.
Number 6 is Odds On Skunk Works. Virgil Morgan trains for Odds On Racing. D. Sanders will now get the call. No charted lines for the homebred. Fear the Dragon, Odds On Sarasota. Looked at number 5, $75,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale, so you want to dig a little deeper. And this is a half-brother by Dancing by the Seaside, which is a $110,000 earner.
It's interesting, the number 2 horse, Katie's on Fire. Look at that sale. It was the Heartland sale for $16,000. That is a sale in Minnesota.
So an Ohio bred sold in Minnesota. Seems like a lot of shipping.
And the breeder, Dr. Rucker, is from Wisconsin. So he has sells most of his foals at that Minnesota sale because he's really close to there.
All in Wisconsin. Field of 6 going postward. Your 1 to 2 favorite is Delta Lady. We'll send it to Doug Ballinger.
For the 3rd division, the 2-year-old filly pace. Here they come. They were off and pacing. Juliet Capulet along with Delta Lady for the lead. Katie's on Fire between horses as they move into the opening turn. Coming out in 4th is Lover's Waltz racing 5th. Crosswind Susie Q and trailing the field. That's Odds On Skunk Works. Up the backside they go. Got a little straight alignment and power lead at Delta Lady and Jeff Neisanger the opening quarter. Right there second. The 2-hole trip belongs to Katie's on Fire. Juliet Capulet is 3rd. Lovers Waltz 4th. 5th into the turn. Crosswind Susie Q and trailing the field. Odds On Skunk Works. The opening quarter and even 32 seconds. It's Delta Lady with the lead by a length. Katie's on Fire second. 3.5 back to Juliet Capulet. Racing 4th is Lover's Waltz. Racing next and 5th into the turn. Crosswind Susie Q. Odds On Skunk Works trails the field. 8 from the front. They're in straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Delta Lady shows the way. Katie's on fire right there. Second, Juliet Capulet. Third, Lovers Waltz. Fourth, fifth is Crosswind Susie Q. And trailing the field. Odds on Skunk Work. Halfway home, 104 and 2/5. Here comes Nick Clegg and Juliet Capulet on the outside from third. Now second, striding forward. Juliet Capulet draws up alongside the leader, Delta Lady, as they head up the backside. Katie's on fire third. Lovers Waltz is fourth. Racing fifth, Crosswind Susie Q. Odds on Skunk Work trails the field. Taking attack is Juliet Capulet, and the leader still is Delta Lady. Racing next, Katie's on fire third. Lovers Waltz fourth. Crosswind Susie Q fifth. Odds on Skunk Work trails 3/4, 134 and 4. They're into the far turn, and with the lead, Delta Lady. She's got every call. Juliet Capulet is second. On the outside, Katie's on fire. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the 2-year-old filly pace. It's Delta Lady. Juliet Capulet coming after that leader. Delta Lady. Juliet Capulet on the outside. On the line. Too close to call. Either Julie Capulet or Delta Lady in 2:03 and 4/5.
Gonna need the services of Jim Ashman for that one, I believe. That was pretty close.
It's about time.
I was ready to write down. I had my pencil poised at Delta Lady, but I don't know.
I had the camera kind of zoomed in on her, and then all of a sudden Nick in those last few strides really came on at her.
Mark Reinhardt says Skunk's Work is a secretive division of Lockheed Martin that develops disruptive and innovative technologies for national security challenges. Sounds like an AI answer there.
Wow.
There's some big words in there.
I was going to brag about how I once read a book with Juliet Capulet in it. I think everybody had to read that at some point.
Juliet Capulet got up in the shadow of the wire.
Number 2, Katie's on fire. The photo shows the 3. Juliet Capulet over the 1, Delta Lady.
May have been the slowest division of the 2-year-old filly pace, but definitely the most exciting.
Yes.
This one knows how to win close ones. First win was by a head. I think this one will be probably a nose.
Dublin State Night, our boss, Massey Hill, and Oh Mickey come right on. Back in front of the stands.
Making his way into the winner's circle. One of the 10th race, the 3rd division of the 2-year-old filly pace. This division for $3,389. Like it by the Putnam County Agriculture Society. Number 3, Juliet Capulet. The 2-year-old bay filly, but Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Lady Capulet. Her 2nd win in 3 starts in her career. She's owned by Kimber Clegg of Pennsylvania. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg in the sulky. The mile 2:03 4/5. Final half 59 and 2. The final quarter in 29 seconds.
Julie Capulet,
880 and $5. 312 try. $18 even. Here's the way they finish the chance of one Delta Lady. 2. Number 2, Katie's on fire. 3, Juliet Capulet, the winner. Number 4, Crosswind Susie Q. 5. The 5, Lovers Waltz. 4. Number 6, Odds on Skunk Work. 6. The time 2:03.
Look at Nick's pants; they look like tights.
The quarter 32 seconds. The half 1:04 and 2 3/4. 1:34 and 4. The
Nick.
Juliet Capulet takes the
3rd division of the 2-year-old filly pace.
So Nick Clegg picks up his 9th win on the fair circuit. And wouldn't you know it, Betty has 9 wins as a trainer. It's kind of neat how that works out. We move on to the 11th, 3rd division of the 3-year-old Colt Trot, field of 5. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Welcome back, Putnam County Fair in Ottawa. First of 2 nights of racing here. Reminder, post time tomorrow is also at 3 p.m. A couple of people showed up, and obviously their friends were here at 3, and they came at 5. And they said, why are we on race number 10 already? So it pays to follow the OHHA's Facebook page.
Yes, absolutely. I didn't quite hear what he said. It's really unusual for Doug to say, take your time in the post parade. Yeah. Usually he's like...
They said next race is 25 minutes, Matt.
Well, we were due for a break, weren't we? Does Nick Clegg have one in the next here? Because they're probably...
Yes.
That's probably what he was saying,
yeah.
You know, like...
Oh.
We get it. You just got your picture taken.
Well, the Cleggs usually have one in every race.
Yeah. I mean, that horse would probably be one of the first ones out, and I'd end up waiting on somebody else, really.
Yep. They are so fast in getting those horses out. Someday we just ought to set up a camera and see how they do stuff.
Yeah.
You know, just
A day in the life of Nick Clegg.
Yeah.
Should be like a mini-series.
It should be.
Everyone today has done a fantastic job. I mean, there hasn't been horses out warming up, you know, waiting for one to finish a mile before the next one comes, you know, before they can start the next race. And I mean, it's been impressive what's been going on.
The post parades have been orderly, and,
and
when they're not, they let you know before they're not orderly.
Yeah, I think our judge, Mr. Wiest, was finding some people at Circleville for late driver changes and so forth, and that probably stopped some of that stuff.
I don't see Johnny's sister on here yet.
I haven't either.
Have you checked the YouTube feed? I'll check that one.
Check that one, yeah. I always forget to check that.
Last I looked, the count was about 2-1, YouTube to Facebook.
Really?
Quite a few people watching on YouTube today.
I like YouTube because I can put it on my bigger screen instead of my phone or my laptop.
Jay might be working on a surprise for you. We might have an entire app one of these days. That's what I'm working on.
There you go.
An app that would show up right next to on your Fire Stick. Like it would be right next to your Netflix or YouTube or whatever.
Right next to my RTN?
Right next to your RTN, wherever you want to put it. And then it'll have all of our recorded stuff, all of our live stuff.
You are the man, the myth, and the legend, Matt Clark, everyone.
We'll see if we get it done or not.
If you have a young child, you want to name it after somebody not Charlie May, Matt Clark is available. All right, now get to work, Matt.
Horses. Number 1 is Full Moon Howl, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2 is Dublin's Date Night, Cody Greeno driving. 4, Massive Hill with Ryan Stahl. Into 5 is O'Mickey, Jeff Nightsonger in the Sulky. Out shortly will be the 3.
Our boss will be out shortly. Horse will take a very long score, and go to the gate. You'll have win, place, exacta, and try. You have 4 minutes to post time. Lake Stable, no hurry. With the 3, you will have plenty of time.
5 will go postward here. Number 1 is Full Moon Howl. Jessica Smith trains for Madison in
herself. Jessica Smith is the co-owner. Jason Beatty will drive this one. This one's coming in off of 2 wins. Won the second leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series back on June 9th. A 5-length win in 56-1 with Danny Noble on the bike. Then came back 5 days later, won at Circleville, being parked much of the mile in 2:01-4 with Ronnie Gillespie on the bike that afternoon.
Dublin's Date Night and Cody Greeno for trainer Ed Greeno and E.G. Trot LLC from Findlay. This is an enterprise gelding out of a Cantab Hall mare, My Place Anytime. 4 starts this year, has had 1 second, that was at Paulding. But the start before that, even though he didn't get a check, was kind of impressive because Dublin's Date Night did trot in 59-1. This was a $5,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. 17 starts last year, earned almost $15,000 as a 2-year-old.
Number 3 is Our Boss, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, Gimber Clegg. This one has a line to be announced on June 22nd. Flat mile was the most important thing, but finished 8th, beaten 19th length times in 2:02 with Joe Cramp in the bike. Was a winner 3 back at Paulding at the very first fair of the year, 2:11-1 with Nick Clegg.
Massive Hill, Ryan Stahl up. Ryan also trains. Stahl, Watson, Stuckey, and Hart are all the owners. This is a What the Hill gelding out of a Muscle Massive mare, Striking Volo. Was in the Buckeye Stallion Series last start, and again 2 starts back. Finished 3rd and 2nd in those. Trotted in 57-4 and 55-2 at Scioto Downs in that 2nd place finish for the Buckeye Stallion Series. Was an Ohio Select Sale purchase for $25,000.
Oh, Mickey is the number 5. Just Nice Honor trains and drives from Kester Nice Honor Stable in Roth. This one was struggling at Scioto Downs in the non-winners of 1 condition claiming events, but then decided to go to Circleville and won by 9 3/4 lengths in 2:05-2 despite the 2nd tier starting position. Jeff Nice Honor was in the bike that day. 5 of 26 lifetime, $41,660 for the long Tom gelding. Nick Clegg is on the track, came in by the stands, so we should be ready to go here in a few moments. First 2 divisions, 2:01-1, 2:02-2. So either this is going to go in 2:03-3 to keep the streak alive. Doesn't matter how fast, as long as you get the job done.
Some horses have been trotting, anywhere from 55 to 58, 59. So he's got 56 miles. Got some speed in this. Of course, those were all at the pari-mutuel tracks, but this should be a nice mile. Full Moon Howl from the Rail was a 6-time winner as a 2-year-old, made over $53,000 as a 2-year-old, so had a really nice season. Our Boss made over $20,000 as a freshman. Massive Hill, $40,000, and Old Mickey, almost $37,000. So we've got some kind of horses in here that were very successful as 2-year-olds.
Remind everyone, program pages are free of charge and available at harnessracingohio.com. Once you find the video link, there should be a link right below that for past performance programs. The question we get all the time is, why do we post them so late? We don't want to compete. Most of the fairs have Lions clubs, Rotary clubs, Kiwanis clubs, or
4-H'ers.
Yep.
Something.
So they sell the programs, and the last thing we want to do is cut into theirs, and there's no wagering, so it's at home. So we put them up about an hour before post time.
Figuring if you are coming to the fair, you probably weren't going to wait until the last minute
anyway,
to do program. It's got a note from Dan Tell, who's in Keslow, Scotland, watching his horses race.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and it's probably cooler in Scotland than it is here.
Might be.
Field of 5 making their way behind the Wilkenberg starting gate. This gate's in the upper turn, so that means we'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Trotters, Ohio Colt Racing Association, a full gate of 5. Rolling behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. That was an easy 10. Dublin's date night before the start. And they're off. Our boss goes right out to the front. Full Moon Howl from the inside. The outside is Massive Hill. Trotters move into the turn. Oh, Mickey is next, and your trader is Dublin's date night. On over to the opening 8, Full Moon Howl. Jason Beatty showed the way. Our boss is next. Then it's Massive Hill trotting third. Oh, Mickey and trailing the field. Dublin's date night up the backside of the opening quarter they trot. Full Moon Howl has a 3-length lead over All Boss second. Massive Hill third. Massive Hill leads Oh, Mickey by a length and a half. Trailing the field, Dublin's date night. Straight alignment by the opening quarter, 31-3. Full Moon Howl, the 3-year-old big brother son of Full Count, looking for his third of the season, shows the way. Our boss getting the 2-hole trip. Massive Hill right there third, but only 4 from the front. Oh, Mickey is second to last and fourth, but way back. Dublin's date night can see them all. Passing the stands first time. No movement is yet to come after the leader, Full Moon Howl, but here comes Massive Hill. Ryan Stahl out and on the move on the outside. Our boss third. That brings old Mickey to the outside, trailing the field. Dublin's date night at the half and 103 and a fifth to the 5/8 they trot. Full Moon Howl with the lead. Massive Hill on the outside. Our boss is third. Old Mickey is fourth. Dublin's date night fifth. Down the backside they trot for the final time. Full Moon Howl with 3 parts of a length. Massive Hill. Our boss third. Oh, Mickey comes to the outside. He's now fourth and striding forward. Dublin's date night trails the field. They enter the far turn. Full Moon Howl off 3/4, 1:33-2. Full Moon Howl by 2 3/4. Massive Hill second. Oh, Mickey third. Our boss fourth. Dublin's date night trails are off the turn. They're on their way home. And the third division of the 3-year-old colt trot, it's all Full Moon Howl and Jason Beatty coming to the line. Full Moon Howl. Massive Hill home second, finishing third. Oh, Mickey.
2:01 even.
The time 2:01.
2:01 for the gate to wire winner, Full Moon Howl. Jason Beatty picks this one up for Jessica Smith, who co-owns with Madison Smith, both of Xenia. Third win in 8 starts on the season. Has a mark of 56-1 at Northfield this season. Good mile here, 2:01.
Unofficially 1-4-5. First number 1, Full Moon Howl. Second to 4, Massive Hill. Finishing third, number 5, Oh, Mickey. 1-4-5 is unofficial.
Now, that win in 56-1 for Full Moon Howl, that was in a Buckeye Stallion series, so has a win and a third in that series, so probably right near the top of those standings.
Next leg, I believe, is in like 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think so.
There's a little gap here.
Wicked last half. Half in 3 and 1, mile in 2:01.
$57-4. Quick to the math.
Yeah.
Here comes the water truck to knock the dust down.
And you were right before. It puts a lot of water on at once. It's just evaporating quickly. This horse has got such a light touch to her front when she's jogging along here. Just looks real, doesn't hit the ground hard.
Association 3-year-old colt trot, number 1, Full Moon Howl. 3-year-old big goated son of Full Count out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. Third of the season. 9th career win for Full Moon Howl. Madison R. and Jessica A. Smith, Xenia, Ohio. Jessica Smith trains Jason Beatty in the sulky, the mile 2:01. Blanket by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Full Moon Howl, $3.02. 145, try $6.20. Results are official. The 11th, number 1, Full Moon Howl, the winner. 2 Dublin's date night 5 to 3 our boss 4. For Massive Hill 2, 5 Oh Mickey 3. Winning time 2:01, fractions of 31-3, the half 103-1, 3/4 133-2, top down 154-2. 3 on the bottom. 4th race up next, field of 5.
Today.
Mr. Wiest, how are you?
John.
John.
John, how are you?
I'm good.
Our judge here, come down off the. It's tough to get out in and out of there. The door is like 3 foot tall. Watch your head is what I hear every time I go up. Watch your head.
You don't want to fall out of that judge's stand. Has my sister been on here tonight? You know, she's always on here commenting, you know.
We haven't seen it.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. No, we even commented since we saw you were the judge. We said it was just a matter of time before we get a sister comment, and we have yet to get it. She must work. Unlike you county employees.
No, I can tell you she don't work. So. There you go. You want to?
So
I'm actually a city worker, not a county.
I'm sorry, city worker.
And I celebrated my 40th year 2 weeks ago.
Well, congratulations. What did they give you?
Breakfast.
There you go. Well, at least you got that. I celebrated 35 years, and I got to pick something out of a catalog, and I picked a griddle.
That's
so
cool.
I get to cook.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can't complain.
Well,
it's better than a watch. So, John, with the heat, anything different that we're doing here today? It seems like we're firing them off. We'll be done before 7.
Well, that was a plan to get them in, get them out of here, so that people can get home and stuff. So, I think it's going real good. You know, they've been coming out. You know, Nick Clegg's racing 10 of them today, so
you got to give him a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's been clicking them out here pretty good. So, no, I think everything's going real good. Everything going good for you guys down here?
No arguments, no complaints. How many fairs do you judge, start, or what? You wear many hats, so besides judging and starting, right? How many fairs do you have this summer?
I think there's 14 of them, maybe 13, 14. And Mike, I go with him. Start, I don't know, 4 or 5. I don't know.
You also do some Indiana fairs, don't you?
Yeah, do some Indiana fairs and associate judge at Dayton Raceway in the fall.
So did you have any involvement? I saw there was a social media post about a judge's accreditation school at Scioto Downs. Did you have anything to do with that?
I do not have nothing to do with that. I went through that school about, I think I was a judge at Lebanon at the time. So how many years ago has that been? Maybe 15?
7.
10, 15. So, no, that's a tough class. And my sympathy goes out to all of them people that's taking that class. So.
But it's an important role because as the judges age, and there's always a need for new blood and new starters, new judges, new identifiers, new charters, new race secretaries. What am I missing?
Yeah, I think you've pretty much covered it all.
Cameramen.
Yeah. Everybody covered everything at the county fair. Yeah, I am rope accredited, so it was a tough school. That 7 days is tough. It's study every night when you're done and take 5 tests on Sunday.
Did you use air quotes when you say study every night?
You had to study. 'Cause it's a tough situation. So, no, I'm glad you guys are here tonight. You guys are doing a good job. There's actually a good breeze here tonight.
Absolutely. We were commenting, for being 93 degrees, it's very enjoyable.
Hey,
so.
I'm good with the summer weather because you know what comes after summer? Winter. And that's, I'm good.
Now, we haven't had bad winters lately.
This last one wasn't great, Jay. That's the second time you said that this last winter wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. There's a lot of ice, and it was awful.
It may be in Michigan.
I think there was
your sinners up north in Central Ohio wasn't bad, was it? No.
Okay.
All right.
I'm with you. It was bad.
There's no fun. There's no good at all.
There were some 0 days.
Right.
All right. Well, I'll get back upstairs and continue to get these done. You guys can go home.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Matt Clark said he didn't know how to get out of here in daylight.
All right. Well, thanks, everybody. I'll talk to you all later.
Thanks, John. John Wiest, everyone. Judge extraordinaire. I pick on him. Last year I said, hey, where's your seeing eye dog? We got a good laugh for the people sitting around them at the time. You know what I'm looking forward is the Urbana Fair when we get the pork sandwiches. At the pork producers, the pork wrap. We're going to do a food segment in the fairs. Do you want to in on it? You and I can do the food report. All right. Anything for the OHHA is what he said.
All right.
Anything for the OHHA. We're through 11 on to 12. We kind of hit the pause button here a little bit on us. This race is in memory of Rick Rule.
by his family. Mr. Rule passed away in 2023. He worked 40 years at Whirlpool here in nearby Findlay, Ohio. He loved horses and was a member of the United States Trotting Association. So in this race, 2-year-old colt trot, the 3rd division, memory of Rick Rule from nearby Findlay, Ohio.
Give him a turn, Jay Weller, give him a turn. Randy Smith, you might go ahead and post for it. You've got 4 right up here in order. You will have plenty of time. You will have plenty of time. We're just going to go ahead and post parade. Just wait till we start it. The one will not begin the post parade, but will race. Horses are on the track for the 12th
Race 3rd division, the 2-year-old colt trot. Total purse $15,528. This division for $3,882. Like in a memory of Rick Rule, donated by his loving family. A field of 5, the 1, Oh Money, will be out shortly. Number 2 is Rue Dudell. Hank Levan drives. 3, Buckeye Baron, driven by Pierce Henry. Number 4, Keith Hero with Charles Bowen, and the 5 is DC's Naughty Boy. Jay Weller in the sulky. 1 will be coming to the
track shortly.
Number 1 is Oh Money. Jessica Smith looks to go back-to-back, this time not only as a trainer, but this time as a full owner. Randy Smith will drive. This one is 0 for 1 on the season. First start was at Circleville. Broke at the top of the stretch and finished 4th.
Rude Dude L. Hank Levan drives. Hank Levan trains for Levan Stables, Dharmafall Racing Enterprises, E. Perry, and M. Levan. This is a long Tom gelding out of a Man of Many Missions mare, Lips of an Angel as. 2 starts this year. Paulding finished 2nd, trotted in 2-9-1, and finished 2nd also at Circleville in 2-6.
Number 3, Buckeye Baron, Pierce Henry. Trains, reigns, and co-owns with Darren Henry and Alan Miller of Lipsick and Fredericksburg, Ohio. This one is undefeated. Won his only start, which was a neck win in 2-10-1 at Paulding.
And Charles Boland drives the 4 Kefiro, you think?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. James Boland trains, and Charles is the owner. This is a Team 6 out of an Equinox by mare. Here's Ethel. Had 1 start at Circleville, but did a lot of running in that race. Finished back distanced.
Number 5, TC's Naughty Boy. Jay Weller will drive and train in co-own with Louise Weller and Ashley Brainerd. This one's making a first charted start of the season. Was an $11,000 purchase for the Triumphant Caviar Gelding. I bet you Hank Levan was excited with the 2 Rude Dude L when he got the entries and saw that What Say You was not in his race.
Yeah.
Finished 2nd both times to What Say You. Did draw in with Buckeye Baron, the undefeated Long Tom gelding.
Have a note here that says, Old Mickey is Mickey's Money's full brother. So I was trying to look for where the Old Mickey was in the last race, finished 3rd. So it was a full brother to Mickey's Money, and they both won at Circleville. So kind of neat to have full brothers in. Last week at Circleville, I think it was, we had 2 mares that were double-gated mares, which I found very unusual to have. I mean, it's unusual to see 1, but let alone 2 mares that day were double-gated, and one had a colt and a pace, and one had a colt and a trot. So
we had a jug starter, 7-day war. Raced in the jug, but then set a world record as a double-gated trotter.
Really?
As like a 7 or 8-year-old. So.
Wow.
I'm not sure if it'd be easier to go from the pace to the trot, or the trot to the pace.
Oh. We had one that was trotting bred, would not trot as a 2-year-old, so put her on the pace. She paced for, I think, 5 years, and then we put her back on the trot. Had some fun at the fairs on the trot. She wasn't that very fast.
Field of 5 going to the post 4-5 favorite is your 3, Buckeye Baron. Pierce Henry from nearby Leipzig, Ohio.
Keeps rolling. It's post time.
Brother to here's Arthur, so we've got a lot of family in today.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Ka-ching. They were off and trotting. Root Doodle and Hank LeBan go right to the front. Buckeye Baron comes out in second. Keep Hero racing third. Old Money fourth, and the yearly treader, TC's Naughty Boy, as they race on over to the opening 8. Hank LeBan shows the way with Root Doodle racing second. Buckeye Baron. Keep Hero is third. Old Money fourth. The treader, TC's Naughty Boy, as they trot up the backside and go to the opening quarter. Root Doodle racing whip the lead. Racing second is Buckeye Baron. Third, Keith Hero. Old Money fourth, trailing the field. TC's Naughty Boy. They trot that opening panel in 33 and a fifth. Into the turn, whip the lead. Root Doodle. 2-year-old Bay Gilded son of Long Tom, looking for season's win number 1. Leads the way. Buckeye Baron is second. Keith Hero third. Old Money fourth. The traitor, TC's Naughty Boy, as they pass the stand for the first time and trot on over to the half. With the lead, Root Doodle by a length and a half. Buckeye Baron is second. Keep Hero third. Old Money jumps it off fourth, and TC's Naughty Boy trails the field. They're halfway home with the lead. Root Doodle, the half, 104 and 2/5. Buckeye Baron getting that 2-hole trip. Racing third, Keep Hero. Trotting fourth is TC's Naughty Boy, trailing the field. As they head up the backside is Old Money, trotting to the 3/4. Top of the field, the leader, Root Doodle. Buckeye Baron second. Keep Hero right there third. Top 3 separated by 4 lengths. Then comes TC's Naughty's Boy. The Traitors, Old Money. They're into the far turn. Trying to take them all the way. Root Doodle, Hank LeBan, 3/4, 136 and 4. Buckeye Baron right there and comes to the outside for Pierce Henry. Racing third, Kip Hero with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Root Doodle, Buckeye Baron coming at him on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Root Doodle. Buckeye Baron keeps on coming. Root Doodle, Buckeye Baron on the line. Root Doodle will give Hank LeBan his 4th on the card. The time 2:06.
So your unofficial winner, Root Doodle. Hank LeBan picks up his 4th, 2:06 flat. Gate to wire. Buckeye Baron sat in the pocket. Tipped out at the top of the stretch, but could not get by the Long Tom winner. Maiden break in victory. First win in 3 starts. A pair of second-place finishes to start his career. A win here at Ottawa in 2:06.
Here's Hank, his 4th driving win and 3rd training win.
Dharma Foals were a little bit more confident that race. There wasn't a head shake at the half this time.
Into the winner's circle.
To winner of the 12th race, 3rd Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Trot. This division for 3,882, the 2, Root Doodle. 2-year-old Bay Gilded son of a Long Tom out of the Man of Many Missions. Lipso Fragile, LeBan Stable, Dharma Fall Racing. E. Perry and Eb LeBan own Hank LeBan. Trains and drives the winner. Hank gets his 4th winner of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair, his 12th on the fair season. Rue Dudell, the mile 206, blanket in memory of Rick Rue, donated by his loving family. Rue Dudell, $4 and 210, 234 try, $10.40. Number 1, Old Money, 5-2. Rue Dudell, the winner. The 3, Buckeye Baron, 2, 4, Kefiro, 3, 5, TC's Naughty Boy, 4. The time, 2:06, 33 and a fifth for the quarter. The half, 1:04 and 2, 3/4, 1:36 and 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. 13th is up next.
Field of 6. Number 6, Ella Joe, makes the driver D. Sanders.
D. Sanders is 6, Ella Joe. Hold My Halo, Spinal Cracker, Forever Girl.
Catch the cheer. Kylie Cash and Ella
Through
Joe,
12.
bring 'em on.
17 races on the card. Just a reminder, we will start at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
You can get your programs at Harness Racing Ohio. They will be up around 2 o'clock. And also you should by now be able to watch the qualifiers from Delaware this morning. We had trouble getting on, so we couldn't do them live, but we did get them taped, and Stephen was going to put that together, so we should have that for you.
So with that, Matt, we'll take a quick break and come back after some words from our sponsors.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walnery, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. First of 2 nights of racing. Post time tomorrow, 3 o'clock. 17 races today, 17 races tomorrow. I was beginning to think no one at the OHHA likes me. Matt and I get to do the marathon at Northfield Park. We get to do the marathon here.
Right on. Keep coming.
The
6 of you.
worst thing about the marathon at Northfield Park is the next day having to get to Bowling Green early enough. Matt said this year he's going to try and set up all that equipment early so he doesn't have to get up so early and only have to be there by 8 instead of being there by 6. Might as well just stay up.
It's a Matt Clark world. We're just living in it.
Is that what we're calling this? I could have come up with something better than this, I think.
I'm looking at the computer and it is so full of dust.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Does that
canned air
get it out?
Sometimes I do that and then a soft bristled paintbrush to get down into the keys.
Oh, okay.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You could put a piece of cellophane over it.
I could.
That was the stupidest idea ever. But I got to say something to appease him. That would work. Alex Hawk is here.
Is he?
I believe he's the only drive he has today, so it's a long way to come for one drive.
Racing Association. A total purse of $15,340. This division for $3,835. D. Sanders will drive number 6, Ella Joe, off field of 6 to go to the post. These are the horses. Number 1 is Hold My Halo, the driver Alex Hawk. Number 2, Spinal Cracker, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. The 3, Forever Girl with Roy Wilson. Number 4 is Catch the Cheer, driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 5, Kylie Cash, Nick Clegg drives. Off the second tier will be number 6, Ella Joe, D. Saunders in her sulky. Horse to take one score.
Go to the gate. You have win place. Exacted and
Field of 5. Number 1 is Hold My Halo. Alex Hawk comes in to drive this one for Brian Georges. Myron and Sharon Coast from Sydney, Ohio. 2 wins and 10 starts this year. 5 of 32 lifetimes. Comes in. Two starts go. In second place finish by a neck with Nicesonger on the bike that day. Finished 6th at Circleville, again with Jeff Nicesonger.
Spinal Cracker and Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff also trains for Carl T. Howard from Powell, Ohio. This is a Rockin' Amadeus filly out of a pet rock mare, Rockina. Has been in the Buckeye Stallion Series twice this year. Finished 6th last start out. Paced her mile in 53 flat at Saddle Downs. Was also in a Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield and finished 2nd, 56-1. So this filly has been going some big miles, around 53, 54 all the time.
Number 3 is Forever Girl. Roy Wilson will drive for owner-trainer Tommy Jones of Germantown, Ohio. 0 for 9 this year, 1 for 24 lifetime. That win was right here at Ottawa in 2, 4, and 3. Was 4th last time out at Circleville.
Ryan Stahl trains and drives Catch the Cheer, the 4 horse. This is a Catch the Fire out of a Western Ideal mare, Upsell Hanover, owned by Cedar Point Beach Racing, Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey, and Hart. It was an Ohio selected sale for $28,000. Did not have any starts as a 2-year-old and just 2 starts this year, both of those at Northfield Park.
Number 5 is Kylie Cash, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg. This one last year was 22 times on the board out of 28 starts. Has had to race in the non-winners of 4 at Northfield Park last 3 back. Found easier company at the fairs, finished 3rd at Paulding, and was a winner last time out by half a length at Circleville.
Ella Joe will start from the 2nd tier for driver D. Sanders. Ronnie Gillespie trains for Steve Butler and Eric Butler. It's a Racing Hill filly out of an Always a Virgin mare, Cinderella's Story. 6 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Paulding in 2 minutes flat. Did start in the Buckeye Stallion Series last start, finished 5th, but pace in 52-2 at Scioto. Was in another Buckeye Stallion Series up at Northfield, finished 7th. But this filly has been pacing also in 52 in the McCoy.
Young D. Sanders will get the drive. Last year raced in the Houghton Youth Driving Series. I'm glad to see that's back. And
yeah.
I think next race out is at Bucyrus. I think this is the 2nd leg. Final is at Delaware, and this year we moved the race to Sunday. A little bit bigger crowd than Tuesday, and we thought that the young folks would probably be better served to race on the weekend than during the school week.
That's true. Keep them in school. Horses are moving behind the Webkenberg starting gate. It is feeling quite a bit cooler now, I think, because the sun is behind the clouds and a little bit nicer feeling out here. Nice breeze. Nice night for racing. Nice crowd in the grandstand. I'm surprised at how many people came out. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 13th.
Webkenberg starting gate. Here they come. Cha-ching. Enter off. Kylie Case fires for the front. On the inside, Hold My Halo, Spinal Cracker comes out in 3rd as they race into the turn. Kylie Clash is clear to the front. Hold My Halo will get that 2-hole trip and race behind the leader. Kylie Cash is ahead up the backside. Spinal Cracker next in 3rd. Ella Joe 4th. Racing 5th, Forever Girl trailing up field. Catch the Cheer. Down the backside they go. Straight alignment. Front to back, they're separated by 7 lengths. On the front end, it's Kylie Cash and Nick Clegg. Hold My Halo is 2nd. Spinal Cracker third. Ella Joe fourth. Forever Girl fifth. By the quarter, 31 and a fifth, and trailing the field is Catch the Cheer. Round the turn to the 3/8. On top of the field, Kylie Cash has the lead and has it by a length and a half. Racing second is Hold My Halo. Pacing third, Spinal Cracker. Racing fourth is Ella Joe. Then in fifth, as they pass the stand for the first time, Forever Girl. And your trailer is Catch the Cheer. Still in straight alignment, no movement to go after Kylie Cash. Hold My Halo, the half in a minute and 2/5. Kylie Cash will guide him on over to the 5/8. Hold My Halo getting that 2-hole trip. Spinal Cracker comes to the outside. Now third and striding forward. Ella Joe fourth. Racing fifth, Forever Girl. Trailing the field, Catch the Cheer. Down the backside they go. With the lead, Kylie Cash. Spinal Cracker draws up alongside, a neck away from the leader. Hold My Halo buried to the inside third. Ella Joe stacked up second over. Into the turn, Forever Girl. 3/4, 131 and 1. Catch the Cheer trails the field with the lead. Kylie Cash by 3/4 of a length. Spinal Cracker coming after that leader, coming 3 wide. Ella Joe now fourth, now third. They're off their turn. They're on their way home. Hold My Halo, and they're all coming after Kylie Cash. Kylie Cash, the grandstand side. Ella Joe on the line. Ella Joe from Spinal Cracker and Kylie Cash. The mile, 2 minutes, 2/5.
A lot to process there.
Whoa.
Well done, D. Sanders, for one. Two,
Yes.
like, I don't think anybody has ever beaten Alex Hawk off the gate,
gate.
from the rail.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's not how I saw that lining up.
Yeah, Nick hustled that one off the gate.
Yeah,
He
I'd
sure
say.
did. He wanted the front no matter what.
Ella Joe had the second tier, so was able to watch the dust settle and was 6 going down the backstretch, but the first time, but didn't seem to matter. Got up in the nick of time in 2 minutes, 2/5.
Coming up on the outside was a little bit easier, but coming up on the inside, boy, that was tight.
Yeah, no
Really
passing
tight.
lane
no
here.
Passing lane.
35, Kylie Cash 625. Your unofficial numbers for the 13.
Unofficial 6-2-5-1.
I didn't catch the 3/4 either.
131 and 1.
31. Very exciting finish. Whew. Good patient drive by D. Sanders. Just kind of sat until he knew he had plenty of room, and then just went out and
You don't see too many 4-horse photos at the fairs, but
Your winner of the 13th, the 4th division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Philly Pace, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society for $3,835. Here's the 6th, Ella Joe. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Racing Hill out of the Always a Virgin mare Cinderella Story. It's her 2nd of the season, her 7th in her career. She's owned by Stephen Butler and Eric Butler of Ohio. She's trained by Ronnie Gillespie. She's driven to victory by D. Sanders. Home a winner in 2 minutes and 2/5. The final half in 1 minute for Ella Joe as she takes the 4th division of the 3-year-old Philly Pace. Racer number 1, Hold by Halo 4. Number 2, Spinal Cracker 2. The 3, Forever Girl 5. The 4, Catch the Cheer 6. Number 5, Kylie Cash 3. 6, Ella Joe the winner. 2 minutes, 2/5. 31 and 1. 1 minute, 2/5, 131 and 1. Ella Joe, $9, 340.
6 all in all. Consolation on that try. Check your
D. Sanders with a thumbs up in the winner's circle. Nice patient drive and picks up the win. Ronnie Gillespie.
Yeah.
He's not here, but he picks up the training win, his 4th on the
Dalton
fair.
Walls was here and opted not to drive that horse. I think Ronnie made a good decision, probably going with D.
on the 14th race.
So we put number 13 in the books, and we turn the page to 14. 2-year-old Philly Pace, 4th division, field of 5. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after the.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
So welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, where we got started at 3 o'clock. We're on the 14th out of 17 races. We've got 17 again tomorrow, same post time, 3 o'clock. So get here early. I hope to see you here. If you are here, just come over to our broadcast area, wherever you see the camera. Come over and get your passport or get your stickers on the passports you already have.
Quite a few came already today.
They did, a lot. One gentleman came here and it was his first passport, and he said, well, I'm going to go to a lot more. He is Pierce Henry's wife's grandpa. So he said, I'm going to go grandpa. So he says, I'm going to be here a lot watching Pierce. So I thought that was good. So we have a really decent crowd here in the grandstand.
Despite the 93-degree temperature at post time, it's actually very pleasant up here.
Mm-hmm. It is. We have got a bunch of stuff from the Hambletonian Society for the 100th anniversary of the Hambletonian. We got some little kind of save-the-date magnets, and we're getting some trading cards, some Hambletonian 100 trading cards, and we also got little tiny Atlantas. We got a Breyer. There was a Breyer horse made of Atlanta, and this year, in honor of the 100th anniversary of the Hambletonian, they made little Atlantas. They're only about maybe 4 inches tall, but so we're going to hand those out to kids.
I want one. I love Atlanta.
Yeah,
I really do.
yeah.
Yeah, she was awesome. She was incredible.
It even, I mean, like I said, it's tiny, but it has her freeze brand on there.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
Another one I'm really kind of falling in love with is Refined. I didn't realize she's 9 years old. I knew she was getting older, but she just trotted a fantastic 50-4 or something at Scioto. Like, that has to be a record for a 9-year-old trotting her.
Yeah.
That came from Trey Morgan. But after he said that, I thought it's got to be.
Yeah. Yeah, she is amazing.
5. There are no changes. Here's a field of pacers beginning with the 1, Sando, the driver Dylan Fagan. Nick Clegg drives the 2, Stone Creek Girl. Dancing Hill to the 3, driven by Pierce Henry. Number 4, Dame of Fire, driven by Doc Holliday. And number 5, Want to Know What Love Is, Drew Neal in her sulky.
Horses to take 1, score, and go to the gate. Win place exact and trifecta on the 14. You have 3 minutes.
3 minutes till the next race, and so we'll start with number 1, Sando. Dylan Fagan will drive for Brett Schwartz, the Hired Guns Racing Stable, Racehorse Express, and Mr. Bean from Sabina, Washington Courthouse. No charted lines on this one for Homebred by Mr. Bean.
Nick, Betty, and Kimber Clegg send out Stone Creek Girl from the 2-hole. This is a Pet Rock out of a Proven Lover mare, proven to be bad. 2 starts on the year, has a second finish at Northfield in a 2-year-old qualifier. Also had a second finish at Circleville, where she paced in 2, 5, and 4. And Paulding had an unfortunate break right around behind the gate at Paulding.
Number 3 is Dancing Hilda. Russ Sutherland trains. Mike Faker. Pierce Henry will drive this one. This one finished 4th at Paulding, beaten 32 lengths, timed in 2:11 and 1.
Dame of Fire and Ken Holliday from the 4. Doc is also the trainer for Greg Luther Racing from Black Lake, Ohio. So they Catch the Fire filly out of a Total Truth mare. Dame Truth has had 1 qualifier at Delaware last Wednesday, where she paced her mile in 2:03 flat.
Rounding up the field of 5 is the 5. Want to know what love is? Tyler Bates trains this one for Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio. Drew Neal will make the decisions. This one went gate to wire first time out at Paulding in 2:07. Found the sledding a little tougher in the second start. Finished 3rd, but was timed in 2:03 and 4 at Circleville. Dame Truth is the dam of Dame the Fire, a $30,000 purchase. Also produced Alligator, which is a world champion. I'm seeing what the $30,000 price tag was all about, and world champions help that.
Yeah.
I wanted Susan to Want to Know What Love Is, and she can break out into the song.
Oh, the song. I'm just always amazed at that harness that you want to know what love is, because it's such an unusual color of blue. The whole harness is that way, and it's just really, and now today it perfectly matches the race bike too. So really, I've never seen that color blue in a harness before. I don't know when they started making colored beta harnesses, but I can still remember when they were all black and
all leather.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was.
Do people today know how to clean leather harnesses?
I'm sure not. They sell very, very few of those. The show horses still have those leather harnesses, but in fact, there's a fellow that makes them right here in. I think he's from Millersburg or Walnut Creek, one of those two, in Ohio, that makes those fancy show harnesses.
Field of 5 going behind the gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Protect. A field of 5 are all in behind Mike Wepkenberg's starting gate, and here they come. Off and pacing, Stone Creek Girl out for the lead. Want to Know What Love Is on the outside, second. Dancing Hilda, third. From the inside, Sando, fourth. The Early Trader, Dame of Fire at the opening eighth, and down the backside they go. On top of the field, showing away, Stone Creek Girl and Nick Clegg right there second. Nose to helmet, Want to Know What Love Is, and Drew Neal. Dancing Hilda, Pierce Henry race third. Sando, Dylan Fagan fourth. Your Traders, Dame of Fire and Ken Holiday. Straight alignment front to back, separated by 6 lengths. At the opening quarter, Stone Creek Girl has the lead. Teal Bay Philip Pet Rock, a $6,000 purchase, leads the way by the opening panel in 34 seconds. Right there, second. Want to Know What Love Is? Dancing Hilda next in third. Sando is fourth. Dame of Fire trails the field. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. With the lead, Stone Creek Girl will bring them into the lane for the first time. Want to Know What Love Is? Racing second. Racing third is Dancing Hilda. Fourth is Sando, and trailing a field, Dame of Fire. Still straight alignment, no movement as yet. Stone Creek Girl leads it by a length. Want to Know What Love Is? Second. Dancing Hilda third. Sando fourth. Dame of Fire fifth. Halfway home in a slow 106 and 4/5. They head to the 5/8 with Stone Creek Girl in command. She leads it by 2 as they head up the backside. Want to Know What Love Is? In tow second. Dancing Hilda third. Sando is fourth. Dame of Fire trails the field. They're at the midpoint of the backside, and they're all chasing Stone Stone Creek Girl to the 3/4, and Nick Clegg taps her with a whip, and she opens up to 4. Make it 5. They're into the far turn. Want to know what love is with the lead. On the outside, Dame of Fire 3 wide. Sando the inside. 3/4, 138 and 2. Stone Creek Girl has the lead and has it by 7. Want to know what love is. Racing third, Sando. Dame of Fire on the outside. Dancing Hilda 4th. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the 2-year-old filly Pace. Coming to the line, Stone Creek Girl will give Nick Clegg his second winner on the card. Want to know what love is his second, finishing third, Dame of Fire. The mile in 2:07. Final half in a minute and a fifth.
Stone Creek Girl, gate to wire for Nick Clegg. 2:07. Picks up her first win of the year. 2:54 unofficial.
Second to 5, want to know what love is. Third to 4, Dame of Fire. 2:54 is unofficial.
It's a nice group of 2-year-olds. When they came by the stands the first time, everyone had a nose on the helmet in front of them and looked like they've been doing this for a while.
Yeah. Last half and a minute and a fifth kind of spread them out a little bit then, but that's the way they should race, come home like that. That's a nice sign.
Nick Clegg picks up his second winning drive of the day and go out on a limb and say that's Betty Jo's second training win of the day. Both of their 10th for the fair season. Nick's back in front of the stands already.
One of the 14th, the 4th division, the 2-year-old filly Pace. Here's the 2, Stone Creek Girl. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Pet Rock out of the Proven Lover mare, proven to be bad. Her first career win, she's owned by Kimber Clegg of Pennsylvania. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg gets his second winning drive of the evening here at the Rutland County Fair. Stone Creek Girl, they see the mile 2:07, final half in a minute and a fifth. This race sponsored by Perry Pro Check. Stone Creek Girl returns $7.60 to win. 254 try, $10.80. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Sando 4. Number 2, Stone Creek Girl, the winner. The 3, Dancing Hilda 5. Number 4, Dame of Fire 3, 5. Want to know what love is? Finished second. The time, 2:07. The quarter in 34 seconds. The half in 1:06 and 4. 3/4, 1:38 and 2. 4:15, 3, 2 on the bottom. The 15th is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. We do have a change. Number 4, Captivate Money. Make the driver Doc Holliday. Doc Holliday, the 4, Captivate Money in the upcoming 15th.
Winners place, Money Madness, 314, Captivate Money, and Winding Path. Come right on.
Jimmy Byers says the first harness he bought off at Dick's Bucks, and it was all leather and a tie-down harness, 1987. So I used Needs Foot oil on it. It was a lot of work. Leather lines too, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Those were a lot of work.
Jimmy knows hard work too.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing him when we go to Urbana.
Mm-hmm.
He does a great job in the winner's circle.
He absolutely does.
Shows the hustle.
Uh-huh.
In fact, we used him at Delaware this year.
He did a great job at Delaware.
We had him there on Monday. I got a call saying, do you know anyone who would want to throw blankets? I said, I got the perfect guy.
Yep.
So thank you, Jimmy. We're on the race 15 of 17. Is this the penultimate?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Is there a word for the third to the last?
Well, we'll make one up.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we will not make up words from our sponsors.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614 424-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back, Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Wall, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark, bringing you all 15 races today, or all 17 races today, and all 17 races tomorrow. We're on race 15. If you say, hey, you guys started at 5 o'clock. We showed you we started at 3 o'clock, and the same thing tomorrow. They're moving them right along, though.
They are. They're really going. Kudos to all the trainers and owners and grooms and everybody back there getting them out quickly.
People on the backside hustling so the people on the front side will have an enjoyable evening. We've been through 2 legs of the Sire Stakes, and boy, does Ron Burke have a wealth of 3-year-old colt pacers. Wow.
Yeah. Certainly does.
It's tough to decide where you're going to race them all, because there's only 2 divisions of the Sire Stakes lately.
When do you start making up your jug list count?
There's no sense in me trying to get press over top of the Hambletonian.
Yeah.
So literally the Tuesday after the Hambletonian will be my first week.
Okay, that makes
and that's
sense.
I mean, it's the cane pace that weekend too, but it's silly. I mean, much like post times, why do we fight each other for column inches? Let's, it's their 100th anniversary. They're the big trot race. Well, I mean, obviously we put things out before then, but I'm not going to put out things weekly until the Hambletonian's over.
Well, I think we might have another new one. We've got Port St. Lucie, Florida, but also Anchorage, Alaska. Have you ever seen that?
Oh, no.
It says, Go Captivate Money, Ashley Kohler.
Oh.
It's on YouTube.
YouTube.
The Crebahennies.
Captivate Money is?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Anchorage, Alaska is on my bucket list.
I would love to see that sometime.
We're going to Maine this October. My wife and I have signed up. We're going to Maine.
Short ferry ride, you can be in Nova Scotia.
I know.
My mom just got back today from there.
Trust me, I already looked to see if any tracks are racing when we were in town.
Lobster $10 a pound right now in Truro. Yeah, they do have a racetrack.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're post-parading or not.
Oh.
Looks like they're...
The 4th division, the 2-year-old colt trot. $3,882, sponsored by Putnam County Agricultural Society. A field of 5. The 1 is Inner's Place, driven by Drew Neal. Jeff Neitzinger driving the 2, Money Madness. The 4 is Captivate Money, driven by Doc Holliday. Number 5 is Winning Path, Ed Greeno Jr., and out shortly will be the 314, and driver Nick Clay.
Take a long score and go to the gate. You have 4 minutes to post time. Win place exacta and trifecta on the 15th.
So the 1, Enters Place, will be driven by Drew Neal. Ty Bates is the trainer. Suzanne Bates, the owner, is an enterprise gelding out of an Andover Hall mare over at my place. Finished 3rd at Circleville, trotted in 2.8, and also started at Paulding, but made a break early.
Number 2 is Money Madness. Irving Schwartz is the trainer and owner from Decatur, Indiana. This one has 1 charted line, broke at the start at Paulding, finished 5th, but was placed 6th for interference. Jeff Neisarner will make the decisions today.
314, Nick Betty and Kimber Clegg. It's an Uncle Peter colt out of Muscle Hill mare, Sky Is Mine. 3 times behind the gate already this year. First started at Paulding, finished 2nd. Trotted in 2.12 in a piece, then went to Circleville, finished 4th, but trotted in 2.9, and then Northfield in a 2-year-old qualifier, won that qualifier in 2.7 so gradually getting a little faster each start.
Number 4 is Captivate Money. Doc Holliday will now drive. Dan Crebahenny. So we have Crebahenny, and Wiley are the owners all of Richwood, Ohio. This one's undefeated. Look at this charted line. Led gate to wire, won by 32 3/4 lengths. At that point, just rounded up to 33.
Wow.
2:08 with Ronnie Gillespie on the bike that afternoon.
Winding Path and Ed Greeno Jr. from the 5. Ed is also the trainer. E.G. Trott owns this Enterprise gelding. Out of a Cantab Hall mare, Why I Did Hanover. Finished third in the first start at Paulding. Was quite a ways back, but did trot in 2:11 and 4.
A couple races ago, Nick Clegg had a horse in which raced twice at the fairs and then still went up to Northfield and had a qualifier, and 3:14 in this race is under the same regiment. So we'll see if that works again here in the 3-year-old colt trot 4th division. Fastest time was been 2:04 and 2, which was the 2nd division, way back in race number 8.
Way back.
Way back in single digits.
When you have this many races, about the 12th race or so, you're thinking, I wish I would have brought that cushion I got in my car.
Passing from the stands, here's a 3:14, and Nick Clegg.
I saw 17 and thought, well, that's not so bad. Like, I mean, Paulding we've had a lot, and then I did the Delaware qualifiers last week. There was a bunch of those.
Yeah.
So 17. I thought we'd be in the 20s, honestly.
Yeah.
Over here.
I think I keep records of the number of entries for 2- and 3-year-olds, so we try to know how many races to plan for at Delaware. And I think they were only 3 short from last year. But remember, they didn't race one of the days, did they? No,
yeah.
So they were still entered.
Yeah, Bill Peters has been sending me information on how we are down somewhat in horses after the first few fairs, Circleville and Paulding. They were less entries than last year. But all the stakes were up. OFRC was down just a little bit, but the other 3 circuits were all up in nominations. So that's always a good sign.
You can't win if you're not in.
That's right.
We're blessed with the ability to race in 3 different levels, the fairs, the Buckeye Stallion Series, and the Sire Stakes.
Yeah.
And make money at all levels, really.
Yeah. So we always talk about, the purses here today don't look too much, but that's because there's 4 and sometimes 5 divisions. Later on in the summer, it will even itself out, be racing at more fairs on the same days, same week, so the purses will gradually increase. Base purse for each division is $1,000 more than it was last year, so that helps.
What is it then? Is it 14, 13?
$11,000 is the base purse before entry fees and nominations.
Gates rolling is post time.
Trotters, 4th division are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Trotting, that's Winding Path right out for the lead. Captivate Money comes out in 2nd, 3:14 to the inside, enters place and treading the field. Money Madness. Into the opening turn they trot. Captivate Money is all stride as they head up the backside. Top of the field showing the way. That's Winding Path with the lead. 3:14 is next. Captivate Money after the break 3rd. Enters place, races 4th. On stride, Money Madness. Field of trotters strung out as they head on over to the opening quarter. Top of the field, the leader, Winning Path. Teal Bagel, the son of Enterprise, has the lead. To an opening quarter, 33 and up 5th, 3:14 2nd. Captivate Money 3rd, 4th is Enters Place, and trailing the field. The race around the turn. Going on over to the 3/8 mark is Money Madness, passing the stands for the first time. Top of the field, Winding Path. Ed Greeno Jr. lead the way. 3:14 is 2nd. On the outside, Captivate Money along with Enters Place. They're halfway home. with the lead, Winding Path, 3:14 second, halfway home, 1:04 3/5. Money Madness third, Captivate Money fourth, and trailing the field enters place. To the 5/8 they trot, down the backside, Winding Path has the lead and has it by 8. 3:14 next and second, Money Madness third, Captivate Money trots fourth, off stride and trailing the field, enters place at the 3/4. The leader, Winding Path, Greeno Jr., 3:14, Nick Clegg race second. Trotting third, Money Madness with Nice Songer. Captivate Money and Doc Holliday fourth. Trailing Drew Neal with enters place. 3/4, 1:35 2. They're around the far turn. And all alone on the front end is Winding Path. 3:14 is second. Racing third is Money Madness. They come to the top of the stretch with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. It's all Winding Path and Ed Greeno Jr. Winding Path to take the 15th, the 4th division of the 2-year-old colt trot. 3:14 will be home second.
Be 2:07 4.
The time 2:07 4/5.
Don't look now, but that horse was 99-1. I have a feeling there was no ticket sold.
Probably not.
Hold all tickets, please. Hold all.
There we go. There's your confirmation.
Fractions in that race was 33 and a fifth. 103 and 3.
103 and 3 for the half. 35 and 2 for 3/4. Winning time 7 and 4. 33 and 1 for the quarter. 103 and 3. 135 and 2. 207 and 4.
Obviously, the complexion of that race changed in the first 1/8 of a mile when the 1, 2, and 4 all had been off stride.
16th race, number right on.
In the words of Rosie Weaver, the manners are more important than speed at this time.
At this time of year as well,
Yes.
too.
Baby girl.
5-3-2 unofficial. The 3 was 5-1, so I'm assuming there were some tickets on that. So the win ticket on the 5 will still get you a victory, huh?
Yeah, it will. This is the second time that's happened this year already. We had one at Paul then.
Ed Greeno picks up his first driving win, but his second training win.
Both of them by quite a few lengths. A little bit of racing luck.
Kind of a replay of the other one where they were out in front by a ton.
Hold your tickets, please. Hold your tickets. Hold all tickets. Hold all tickets. No winning tickets.
On the 5, Winding Path. So we'll explain that, but hold all tickets. Back in front of the stands, winner of the 15th, 4th Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old colt trot for $3,882, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Number 5, Winding Path, the 2-year-old bay brother son of Enterprise out of the Cantab Hall mare. Why I Did Hanover, E.G. Trot LLC, Findlay, Ohio owns Ed Greeno Jr. Trains and drives the winner of the mile 2:07 4/5 for Winding Path as they take the 4th division of the 2-year-old colt trot.
A refund on all tri tickets.
Number 3, 314. If you have a win ticket on the 3, it's a good one. $12 return, $680. No tickets were sold on number 5, Winding Path.
The 3, 314, $12.
So that was the slowest of the 4 2-year-old colt divisions, but guess what? The first place check is the same amount as the fastest.
I cannot read the board from here on the exacta. Here's the way they finished. Number 1 enters place 5.
2 Money Madness. 3, 314, 2. 4 Captivate Money, 4 the 5 Winding Path, the winner. The time 2:07 and 4, 33 and 1, 103 and 3, 135 and 2, 532, 4, 1 on the bottom. 16th is up next. A field of 5. There are no changes.
We'll go last program.
We're through 15, so what does that mean, Susan? We're at the penultimate.
We are.
We'll come back for the 16th in penultimate after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, summa cum laude, and bit of a legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back. Opening day of 2 days of racing here from the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. Move on to race 16. Fifth and final division of the 2-year-old filly pace. Second division, which was the 6th race, went in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Yeah, I still think that 2 minutes and a 1/5, that was a very impressive mile out here. That's fast. One horse in here who hasn't started. Well, no, 2 of them haven't started. The rest of them have had a start behind the gate. Right down next to us is a young lady who said Summa Diva is her horse. And she had to show me a picture of the win picture from Circleville. So she's rather excited. She's been sitting here the whole night waiting for her horse in the 16th race.
She was here, but when we got here, so.
Mm-hmm.
This year's the 100th Hambletonian. Have you ever been to the Hambletonian?
I have. I'm going this year.
What year?
What year? Oh.
3 out, 4 out, 4 out.
I really don't remember. I went with the Harness Horse Youth Foundation, so we were busy with them. With
I
the
always laugh. People don't tell you the year. They don't say like 2000. They say
Right,
the year
right.
so and so won, or
So-and-so,
the year, you know.
Yeah.
What was your first jug? Oh, when Barberry Spur won. You're like, yeah, that's not the year. It's just funny how people just go right to the winner.
Yep.
Come right on up, beginning with the 2, Carson. In Holiday, we're going to go ahead and post parade. You'll have plenty of time.
And what was yours, Jay?
I've never been to the Hamiltonian.
Are you serious? Are you going this year?
It's always my anniversary weekend. My
They have a
uncles,
very nice restaurant there.
My
right?
uncles own the Brown Jug Restaurant in Delaware, Ohio, and we have a Brown Jug picnic every year at my house, and all my relatives come, and we get the old cookbook out, and so we make recipes from the restaurant, and we're doing it on Hambletonian Day. So
you'll have it on the TV out
Oh,
back
absolutely,
then anyway.
yeah, absolutely. But I've been to the eliminations a couple times because they used to have Breeders' Crown races the same night as the eliminations, but never for the final.
Coming to the track will be the one Dances with Gators. Beginning with the 3, Deborah L., the driver, Hank Levan. Number 4, Jeannie's Baby Girl, Pierce Henry drives. The 5, You're No Daisy at All, Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Zuma Diva with Carson Conrad. Coming to the track, passing in front of the stands shortly, will be the 1, Dances with Gators, Doc Holliday in her sulky.
Take 1 score, go to the gate, win place exact, and drive back there.
Number 1, Dances with Gators. Doc Holliday trains and reigns this one for George Burkhold from Sarasota, Florida. This one had a qualifying effort last Wednesday, was a 5th place finisher, timed in 2:09 and 2.
Summa Diva, Carson Conrad drives for trainer Steve Carter. Willard Taylor III and Stephen Carter are the owners. This is a summa cum laude out of a Dragon Again mare, Charismatic Kelsey. Horses had the one start at Circleville and what was a winning performance. In 2, 4, and 3 came last quarter in 29 and 3.
Number 3 is Deborah L. This one's reined and trained by Hank Levan, Levan Stables, and Hurley, and Freeze, and Megan Levan, all of Ohio. The owners, this one has picked up checks in both fair starts. At Circleville was 4th, timed in 2:08 and 1. This one was sold as Rose Run Beach Babe at the sale.
Jeannie's Baby Girl, Pierce Henry drives. Pierce trains for Jeffrey Batt from Defiance, Ohio. A Dancing Yankee filly out of a Real Desire mare, Cashmere Dreams, first time behind the starting gate.
Number 5 is You're No Daisy at All. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives this one for Jeffrey and Tony Arvin of Hamilton, Ohio. Was scheduled to start at Paulding, but was scratched due to transportation issues, so making his her first charted line and start today here at Ottawa.
This will be our last stake race of the day. The final race of the night is the Signature Series Trot. Going to be a good one. We have a trotting track record here is 59 and 3. Wamperway Bow, I believe that's a pretty old track record.
Time in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to boat time. Let's get them ready for that 17th and
If I just had a Huff's guide that was blown up.
Oh, that's where I could look. I can look in that. I can see it in this.
2016 for Bo, and T-Red was 17,
Yeah.
2017.
T-Red also a Michigan horse, both of them.
Tell you
Had
what,
trot and pace.
56,
Henry Gully had T-Red.
56 this time of year at a county fair track's a nice mile.
Yeah.
I believe T-Red raced all the way until he was 14, and then I think a little bit in when at 15.
Due to the amateur races.
And I have that written someplace. I just can't find it right now.
Hülkenberg starting gate, and here they come. Then pacing Zumadita goes right to the front on the outside. You're no daisy at all from the inside. Deborah L. round the turn going to the opening 8. Dances with Gators, comes out in 4th and trailing the field. Jeannie's Baby Girl at the opening 8. Top of the field, down the backside. Zuma Diva. Carson Conrad show the way. You're no daisy at all. Jeff Nysonger take the 2-hole trip. Deborah L. Hank Levan 3rd. 4th Dance with Gators and Doc Holliday. And your traders, Jeannie's Baby Girl and Pierce Henry. Front to back, the field separated by 7 lengths. They're in straight alignment. And on top of the field, Zuma Diva shows the way by the opening quarter and even 34 seconds. Racing second around the turn. That is your no daisy at all. Deborah L. 3rd. 4th is Dancing with Gators and trailing the field. Jeannie's Baby Girl, straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after the leader. Zuma Divas at past the stand for the first time. Your no daisy at all is second. Deborah L. 3rd. Racing 4th. Dances with Gators and trailing the field. Jeannie's Baby Girl. Halfway home, Zuma Diva with the lead for Carson Conrad. Your no daisy at all second. Deborah L. 3rd. At the half in 105 and a 5th. On the 5/8 they go. Racing 4th, Dances with Gators, and your trader is Jeannie's Baby Girl. 3/8 out, and they're all chasing. Zuma Diva to the backside in the 3/4. You're no daisy at all. Right there, second. Racing 3rd, Deborah L. Out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Jeannie's Baby Girl from 5th, now 4th, now 3rd on the outside. Dance with Gators trails the field. Into the far turn, Zuma Diva the leader. Racing second, you know Daisy at all. 3/4 in 1:37.1. Jeannie's Baby Girl on the outside. Deborah Ellis next. Dance with Gators trails the field as they come to the top of the stretch. It's a 3-length lead for Zuma Diva. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. You're no Daisy at all. Racing second. Third on the outside is Jeannie's Baby Girl along with Deborah L. But there's no catching Zuma Diva. It's Zuma Diva and Carson Conrad. Got to be tight for second. The time 2:06.
2:06 for your winner, Zuma Diva. Undefeated in 2 starts. Next time she sees you, she'll have a different picture to show you of the winner's circle.
She's headed over to the winner's circle now, very excited. She was filming it on her phone the whole time and kind of jumping up and down.
Pierce Henry recovered. May have gotten second there. Broke at the start. Carson Conrad picks up his.
Unofficial first to 2, Zuma Diva. Second to 4, Jeannie's Baby Girl. Third, number 5, here's no Daisy at all. 2, 4, 5 is unofficial.
Carson Conrad picks up his second win of the day, and Steve Carter picks up his second training win of the day. It's both together. If you're going to drive for a stable, Steve Carter is not a bad one to do it for.
Absolutely. Carson Conrad's dad also works for Steve Carter.
He does look like a natural. I mean, it looks like he's been doing it forever.
Yeah. And he's just 20 years old.
Into the winner's circle, what is it? 16.
The 5th division, the two-row Philly base, Ohio Court Racing Association. This division for 3,389, sponsored by Grant Street Tavern of Ottawa. Number 2, Zuma Diva. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Zuma Kalade out of the Dragon Again mare. Kiramasti Kelsey, 2 for 2 this year. William Taylor, Chillicothe, Ohio. Stephen Carter, Londonderry, Ohio owned. Steve Carter trains. Carson Conrad gets his second winner on the card here at the Putnam County Fair. This one behind Zuma Diva, a winner in 2:06. She returns 260 and 240. 245 try, $20.80. Number 1, Dances with Gators 5. The 2, Zuma Diva, the winner. Number 3, Deborah L. 4. Jeannie's Baby Girl 2. Number 5, You're No Daisy at all 3. The time 2:06. 34 seconds for the quarter, the half 105 and a fifth, 3/4 137 and 1. 5-1, 4, 2, 3 on the bottom. 17th and finals up next, up field of 5. You'll have win place.
Through 16, we have one more to go, so this is our final commercial break of the evening, so we'll send it to Matt Clark.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Welcome back. Big thanks to Matt Clark. A flawless production today. I'm just testing fate here, right?
Yeah. We lost the Emmy somewhere before the first race. I guarantee it.
Good day of racing.
We were talking about the track record holders, and T. Red, who owns the pacing track record, 156. He raced from 2008 through 2020, earning almost $500,000, $481,000, and took a mark of 51 and won as a 5-year-old. Says Henry Gully took over the training duties in mid-season of 2009 and trained T. Red the rest of his career. T. Red spent his 15th year racing in the Ladies Series at the Ohio Fairs, winning 4 in a row in 2020.
He was a tough horse.
You can race at 15 as long as it's in an amateur event, correct?
Right. And Rompaway Bo, who holds the trotting track record, raced for 13 years and earned $547,000. He took his lifetime mark of 153 and 4 as a 7-year-old. So a couple of really nice
$500,000 for that one. He probably didn't race for more than $15,000 in any one race.
Right.
So that's a lot of money. And
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I remember not long ago when we were racing, if you had one that made $100,000, like that was a very, very good horse.
Yeah. Yep.
We were talking about Southwind Amazon with a friend, and I said, if he didn't get the record, how much you want to bet he would have came back as a 15-year-old and raced nothing but amateur races?
Yep.
Harness Racing Director Eleanor Risser, donated by her daughters, Nita, Rita, and Lita. A field of 5 for the 17. These are the horses. Number 1 is Mr. Steele. The driver is Charles Boland. Number 2 is T-Mel, driven by Hank Levan. 3, Sedona Hill, Harrison Levan drives. 4 is C.L. Piper's Peanut with Pierce Henry. And number 5, Silver Star Tyson, Courtney Macon in the sulky.
Field of 5 will take 1 score and go to the gate. You'll have win place, exacta, and trifecta. They'll be at the gate at post time.
The Signature Series Trot in memory of Eleanor Reeser by her daughters Nina, Rita, and Lita. Number 1 is Mr. Steele. Charlie Bolin will drive. Michelle Caldwell is the owner. Roger Hughes Jr. is the owner. Michelle Caldwell is the trainer. 1 of 17 this season. That win was at Miami Valley in 56 and 1.
Team L from the Levan stable. Hank drives, trains, and Levan stable and Rosemary Levan are the owners. This is an 8-year-old mare. She's had 212 lifetime starts, 23 wins, 22 seconds, 31 thirds. Pretty nice record for this mare. $184,000 in earnings. Took a mark as a 6-year-old, a 56 and 2 at Northfield Park. Won her last 2 starts out. One at Circleville, the Open, in 2-2, and also won the Signature Series at Paulding in 2-4 and 3.
Number 3 is Sedona Hill. Harrison Levan will get the calls. Hank Levan trains his brother. Josh Raber from Sugar Creek is the owner. First start of the year. Made $40,000 as a 2-year-old, $50,000 lifetime for the 4-year-old What the Hill mare.
CL's Piper's Peanut and Pierce Henry from the 4-hole. For trainer Courtney Macon, owners Rebecca Glassford and Marshall Macon. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Do Me That Again. Has 13 starts this year, 1 second. Has made a little over $7,000. 45 lifetime starts, $40,000 earned.
Rounding out the field of 5 is the 5. Silver Star Tyson. Courtney Macon trains and drives and owns the 10-year-old Spawn for All. 0 for 8 this season with 6 last time out and non-winners of $1,000 last 4 at Scioto Downs. Sedona Hill, I believe, was in the stable for a couple of years.
Right, yeah.
Recently came over from the Kerry Merriman barn, so Hank Levan's first charted line with the Sedona Hill. Harrison Levan and Hank Levan, what's the difference in their colors?
A little bit of green on Hank's.
Hank's has got a little gold piping around his L, and Harrison has gray.
Okay.
You can't really tell from the press box and on TV, so that is worthless knowledge.
Off and trotting, CL Piper's Peanut on the outside. Team L between horses. Mr. Steele protects that inside position as they race into the opening turn. Racing third, Sedona Hill. Coming out in fifth is Silver Star Tyson as they head up the backside. We got a new leader on the outside. Hank Levan puts Team L on the front end. The 2-hole trip to Mr. Steele. Racing third, CL Piper's Peanut. Fourth is Sedona Hill. Trailing the field, Silver Star Tyson. Straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Team L the leader by a length. Mr. Steele second. Racing third as they race into the turn. Trotting to the 3/8 mark is CL Piper's Peanut through an opening quarter. 31 in the fifth. Silver Star Tyson moves through fourth. Sedona Hill after the miscue trails the field at the 3/8 mark. Team L, Hank Levan on the front end. Mr. Steele right there second. CL Piper's Peanut is third. Racing next, Silver Star Tyson, and trailing the field as they come on over to the half. Sedona Hill, they're halfway home. The leader, Team L by a length. Mr. Steele second. CL Piper's Peanut is third. Silver Star Tyson fourth. Sedona Hill will move to the outside at the half in 101 4/5. They head up the backside and they follow the lead of Team L. Mr. Steele the closest second. He's two from the front. Racing third and off stride, CL Piper's Peanut. Silver Star Tyson is fourth. Sedona Hill will move to the outside fifth. They near three-quarters, and Team L has the lead for Levan. Second is Mr. Steele. Moving through on the outside is Sedona Hill. Silver Star Tyson, and trailing the field, CL Piper's Peanut is off stride. They're at three-quarters in 132, and they have a little better than an eighth of a mile to trot in the Signature Series, and Team L's on the front end by three. Mr. Steele second, third, as they come to the top of the stretch, Sedona Hill. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's all Team L and Hank Levan. Hank will get his fifth winner on the card, his 13th of the county fair racing season this year. Home second, Mr. Steele. Sedona Hill third. Silver Star Tyson is fourth. Finishing fifth will be CL Piper's Peanut in 201 1/5.
201 1 for Hank Levan. We'll end the day the way we started, with a Hank Levan in the winner's circle. Went gate to wire here with this one. 3 straight races, all gate to wire fashion. 4th win of the season in 21 starts for the Team 6 mare, Team L. Didn't race in the Signature Series at Circleville, but they did have an open, so 3 straight fair wins for the Team 6 mare, owned by Levan Stables and Rosemary Levan, Woodstock and Lewistown, Ohio.
I believe the Signature Series has had 36 fairs this year. That series has really exploded.
We mentioned earlier this is the 4th stop, even though it's only the 3rd fair.
Yeah.
Because there is no Signature Series at Circleville.
Right.
Because they have the Steamin' Demon, don't they? They have their own event.
Their own.
Coming back in front of the stand, your winner, the
17th, the Signature Trot, blanket in memory of Eleanor Risser, former Fair Board member and director of the Harness Racing Department for many years here at the Putnam County Fair. Blanket given by her daughters Nita, Rita, and Lita. To the 2, Team L, the 8-year-old bay mare by Team 6. Out of the Agnes Hall mare, Ariana Hall, her 4th of the season, her 24th career. Earnings now in excess of $186,000 for Team L. She's owned by the Levan Stables of Woodstock and Rosemary Levan of Lewiston, Ohio. She's trained and driven to victory by Hank Levan, Hank's 5th winning drive of the evening. Team L, 420 and 210. 213 try, $49.60. Here's the way they finish the 17th. Number 1, Mr. Steele, 2. Number 2, Team L, the winner. 3, Sedona Hill, 3. The 4, CL Piper's Peanut, 5. The 5, Silver Star Tyson, 4. The winning time, 201 1/5. The quarter was trotted in 31 1. The half 101 4. 3/4 132. Your top down reads 213 5-4 on the bottom. That wraps it up
for Tuesday.
That wraps it up.
That does wrap it up. A good night of racing, good afternoon of racing. We got half of our evening available to us.
It turned out to be a really nice day of racing. There wasn't a lot of people in the grandstand, so that was always nice to see.
Hank got one for the thumb, as they say. 5 winners today. Nick Clegg had a pair of wins, as did Carson Conrad. On the training side, Hank only had 4 wins. We had double 3 trainers double up: Betty Jo Clegg, Steve Carter, and Ed Greeno Jr. So 17 tomorrow. We expect the same cadence of races tomorrow.
That was impressive. They knocked these things out today.
They did, absolutely. So we'll see you right back here at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Hopefully the Delaware races will be up. The qualifiers from Delaware will be up soon, so you can see those. So for the entire OHHA team, we want to thank everybody for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow.